On va débuter le programme de course avec Novice. On aura le 1CE Antoine Mayou, le Flying Eagle. Le N56 de Béatrice Daou. Le N666 de Maïka Léger, le Charpentec Toxic Girl qui tente d'arriver sur la plane. Le N519 de Colin Anderson, le Hossing Secret. Le N109, l'angle d'attaque de Olivier Maisonneuve. Le Thunderbolt 66 de Médéric Guillet. Et le Miss Virgo de Sydney Manessis qui mène au cumulatif des points avec 92 points. So, three fastest boat in this race. We have Sydney Manessis who has 92 points since the beginning of the weekend. Médéric Guillet has 79 points. Now third the weekend. And Olivier Maisonneuve is fifth with the 109. Maïka Léger qui a quelques difficultés à planer son embarcation. Béatrice Daou qui pilote pour la famille Guillet avec le N56. Colin Anderson qui est le fils de Ken Anderson.
Ce sont la Q5 groupée et on va accéder tout de suite à la finale par la suite. Donc, 3 courses seulement de novices ce matin. Et si jamais vous voulez voir
donc, désolé, on a eu des petits problèmes de microphone. Donc, bonjour et bienvenue à cette dernière journée des régates de Valleyfield. We are at 1:15 away to the start of this first heat of the day. Alors, il n'y a pas de couloir prédéterminé jusqu'à maintenant. C'est Sydney Manessis qui mène la fin de semaine avec 92 points. Médéric Guillet qui en a 79, il se pointe à la 3e place. Il y aura 10 embarcations en finale. We are at 42 seconds away to the start. «30 seconds away to the start». On voit Médéric Guillet aller très large. Et Léger là, qui est immobilisé, ça va faire mal. Elle était 9e au cumulatif des points. On est à 10 secondes. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark! Oh, it's really tight for Sydney Manessis. Ça va être serré au départ pour Manessis. On sort du virage. C'est Manessis, alors que Guillet lui a un peu raté son départ. Il est actuellement 3e. Et on a une belle bataille entre Sydney Manessis et Olivier Maisonneuve qui se pointe à l'extérieur. Dans le 2e virage, in the second turn, Manessis, the red boat, side by side with Olivier Maisonneuve and Médéric Guillet, is closer to them. Et Manessis là qui maintient toujours sa priorité sur Olivier Maisonneuve. On le voit littéralement là, coller les bouées. Et Guillet là, qui ne lâche pas. On est 3 bateaux tout près, mesdames, messieurs. Et Manessis qui casse un peu son embarcation là, à la sortie du virage. Et Guillet qui se mène entre les deux. Médéric Guillet is now in the middle of those boats. At the outside. Guillet side by side with Manesis with the white flag. One more lap to go. Et Médéric Guillet qui, maintenant en avant. Le Thunderbolt là, qui avait raté un peu son départ et là est actuellement en tête. Devant Sidney Manesis. Et troisième, on a Olivier Maisonneuve. Quatrième, Colin Anderson. Antoine Mailloux dans le 1 CF Flying Eagle. And Maisonneuve is closer to Sidney Manesis, but the winner of this first heat of the day, Médéric Guillet, Thunderbolt. Second, Sidney Manesis, Miss Virgo. Third, Olivier Maisonneuve. Et Colin Anderson va terminer quatrième dans le Awesome Secret. A great performance for Colin Anderson with a Awesome Secret. Antoine Mailloux will finish 5th. And Béatrice Daou will finish 6th. And a DNS for Maïka Léger. Next race will be the Novice 5B. Et cette course vous est présentée par la Vision Jeunesse du Surroi. C'est un très bel organisme dans la région du Surroi. On vous revient dans quelques instants.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Check 1, 2. Yeah, go ahead and put us up. All right, good morning, everybody. We did start our novice. Got one heat in, as you heard Nick calling that one heat for novice. We've had a medical emergency over in the pit area of the novice pit area. So we are responding, our rescue crew, everybody's responding to that. I don't have any details about anything that's going on. It did not happen on the water in front of us. It was not one of the novice children that we know of. We don't know anything about it. We just know that right now, that's why we are on a little bit of a delay, because we do have some sort of medical emergency taking place over in the novice pit area. This year, the novice pits are located at the marina. Basically, if you were back here in the 80s, you know the marina. That's where the pit area is for novice. So they're taking care of that. Hopefully we get some good news in a second that they get the person the medical attention that they need. And as soon as they do that, we should be able to go back. What we're going to do today, Nicholas is going to continue to call the novice classes. When the novice is finished, we'll do an interview with the novice champion. And then we will do our kind of breakdown of the weekend so far. We'll review what happened on Friday. We'll review what happened on Saturday, and get you ready for what we call Championship Sunday here at the 85th Annual Valleyfield Regatta. Gonna be a great day. Our schedule has been posted all over our socials. Make sure you check us out on the social media. Once again, if you're just tuning in, please download that HRL app. You can stay up to date with everything that's going on. The schedule is right there. Results will be posted when they become available, usually within 2 or 3 minutes after the race has started. And if you're watching us on YouTube right now, like and subscribe to our YouTube page. I can't tell you how important that is, that you like and subscribe. The more subscribers we have, the more ability we have to continue to do this. It doesn't cost you a thing. It's a big old button. It says subscribe, okay? If you could do that for us, we greatly appreciate it. So right now, and I'll let Nicholas talk in a second, but right now we are kind of in just a small hold due to it. But it looks like it's starting to disperse a little bit over there, Nick. So hopefully they're getting the person the medical attention they need, and we'll be able to go back racing.
Oui, donc dans quelques instants, on va revenir avec la qualification 5B en novice. Et une petite urgence là, dans les puits. Comme John l'a dit, on ne sait pas vraiment exactement ce qui se passe. Mais souhaitons que tout est OK du côté des puits. Les puits qui ont été déplacés du côté de la langue de terre cette année pour les novices. Donc, comme John l'a spécifié, on va terminer les 2 courses novices qui restent. Il reste la qualification 5B et la finale novice. Par la suite, il y aura une entrevue avec le champion de la classe novice ici à Valleyfield. Et on fera une récapitulatif du week-end et vous mettre évidemment l'eau à la bouche pour la dernière journée qui s'annonce palpitante, notamment Grand Prix là, avec pour l'instant 3 pilotes très rapides qui ne feront pas la finale, soit Ken Lupton, Bobby King et Andrew Tate. Donc on vous revient dans quelques minutes avec la prochaine qualification qui vous sera présentée par Vision Jeunesse du Suroît.
embarcations de mise. Alors, mesdames et messieurs, suite à un délai hors de contrôle, mais on va dire cette deuxième vague en Novice. Il y a cette embarcation au total dans cette vague.
All right, we're back on track with the 5P Novice class. There will be 7 boat race in this last qualification of the day in the Novice class. Allez, on aura le 32 C'est la vie de Clovis Doré, le Sweet Hurricane de Erika Bernier, le 76, le 144 Jaden Théoret qui est actuellement le pilote là, qui est sur la corde raide pour participer à la finale, le Little Miss Valleyfield, le The Dog de Raphaël Daou, le 9, le Lucky 13 d'Alice Caron qui en a sa dernière année en classe novice, le Wild Thing, Abby's Boat N409 de Noémie Maisonneuve. Alors, pour l'instant, les pilotes là, qui ont besoin d'une bonne performance, c'est Jaden Théoret là, qui est actuellement 10e avec 48 points. Erika Bernier qui, elle, a besoin absolument d'une victoire, une deuxième place là, pour souhaiter participer à la finale, ainsi que Raphaël Daou qui est actuellement là, à la 9e place. So we are 2 minutes 10 away to the start. There will be the final with 10 boats after this race. There will be a little delay to calculate all the points. It's going to go directly in the final. There's no consolation for the novice class. Clovis Doré, qui est le fils de Sylvain Doré qu'on a connu. Son surnom, c'était l'avocat kamikaze qui était donné par Michel Ferbac-Larose. Qui portait le Octane Stratégie, c'est la vie. Jaden Théoret qui a gagné la première finale ici il y a 2 ans sur le circuit Robert Théoret. Elle a besoin d'une excellente course là, pour se qualifier en vue de la finale. Régates de Valleyfield, she's the sister of Médéric Guillet. Zach Parent won the first final of the year in Sorel-Tracy a month ago. We are 58 seconds away to the start. Raphaël Daou qui fait ses préparations au départ. On aperçoit Clovis Doré et Alice Caron alors que Maisonneuve, elle fait un tournant là. Et Bernier, tout comme Théoret, là, suivent la même stratégie que Daou. Même Théoret qui fait le virage 2 des bateaux inboard. We are 22 seconds away to the start.
Alors, c'est ça. La qualification, le groupe B.
Alors, Caron là, qui est un peu vite et Maisonneuve qui cogne dans le virage. On est à 7 secondes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, et je crois que les 2 femmes ont devancé le départ. I think Noémie Maisonneuve et Alice Caron jump the gun. Ça va rester à confirmer. Pour l'instant, c'est le Abby's Boat. Parent est 2e, mais tout ça peut changer si il y a des pénalités au départ. 3e, on a Alice Caron. 4e, Jaden Théoret. On the second turn, we have Noémie Maisonneuve, but Zach Perez closer, and Théoret and Caron are side by side for the 3rd place. And we have only, I think, Alice Caron who's jumped the gun. But Parent still closer to Noémie Maisonneuve with Abby's Boat on the back stretches. Maisonneuve, but Parent still there. Novice de Ré qui est actuellement en dernière place physiquement, mais en réalité sixième puisque Caron a devancé le départ. White flag, one more lap for Noémie Maisonneuve with Abby's boat, but she has to watch Zach Parent who's directly behind her. Théoré is third, Bernier is fourth.
Derrière, à savoir s'il passe à l'intérieur ou à l'extérieur,
fifth.
Noémie tient bon. Il va entamer son
And it will be the last turn.
Suivi de très
last turn for Noémie Maisonneuve and Zach Parent will win this heat. I think it's going to be Noémie Maisonneuve with Abby's boat. Deuxième, Zach Parent, Wild Thing. Troisième, Jaden Théoré with the Little Miss Valleyfield. Alice Caron, Jam de Gun. Erika Bernier will be fourth with the Sweet Hurricane, and Raphaël De will be fifth, and Clovis de Ré will finish sixth. Donc, dans quelques instants, la grande finale de la classe novice qui vous est présentée par Vision Jeunesse du Surroi. On vous revient dans quelques instants avec la grande finale à 10 embarcations sur le circuit Robert Théoré.
Ça va passer.
Alors, c'est parti pour cette finale classe Novice.
On a accès à une nouvelle vision en fait, sur les estrades. On voit les gens du moitié-moitié qui passent pour...
une finale à 10 embarcations. Le premier samedi sur le plan d'eau, c'est Olivier Maisonneuve. On aura le 2-4-4 de Cinéman et 6 de Miss Virgo, le Abyss Boat de Louis Maisonneuve, le Thunderbolt de Médéric Guillet, le Wild Thing de Zach Parent, le 80, le 109, l'angle d'attaque d'Olivier Maisonneuve, Alice Caron, Lucky 13, N13, Colin Henderson, le Awesome Secret, le 519, Raphaël Daou, le N9, Jaden Théoré, le 144, Little Miss Valleyfield, et Maïka Léger qui est encore dans les prix de ravitaillement pour tenter de partir. So there will be 10 boat race. The wind is picking up a little bit.
Zach Parent pilote le numéro 80.
Qui avait légèrement, mais
Alice
ne devrait pas passer 15 km/h.
Le 519.
Évidemment, surveiller Médéric Guillet qui a connu une excellente fin de semaine dans le Thunderbolt. Et Sidney Manessis qui est le meneur au classement jusqu'à maintenant, le Miss Virgo. Alice Caron has jumped the gun in the last race a few minutes ago. Noémie Maisonneuve, the Abbey's boat. Still 150 away to the start of this last race for the novice class this weekend. Raphaël Daou, qui est le fils du regretté Mathieu Daou, est là. On essaie de lancer Maïka Léger. Est-ce qu'elle peut s'amener sur le parcours? On lui souhaite beaucoup, là, elle qui a tellement une malchance depuis le début de la saison. Elle a encore du temps, une 15. Maïka Léger is trying to come back on the race with a 666. She has a lot of problems since the beginning of the year with this engine. Vous la voyez à l'écran, là, elle travaille extrêmement fort. Est-ce qu'elle peut l'avoir? On est à 42 secondes. We are 30 seconds away to the start. We see Médéric Guillet and then Jaden Théoré. Font le virage inboard. We are 13 seconds away to the start. Oh là, ça va cogner dur dans le virage. On est à 6 secondes. On est vite du côté de Manessis. Manessis will jump the gun at 2-1. Oh, it will be limit for Manessis. Ça a été serré au départ pour Manessis au sort du virage. C'est le Miss Virgo, Sidney Manessis. Olivier Maisonneuve is second. Oh là! Médéric Guillet est là! Maisonneuve qui a été éjecté! Maisonneuve qui a été éjecté de l'embarcation. Red flag, là. Maisonneuve qui a été surprise. So, red flag. Guillet qui a pris une mauvaise vague. Maisonneuve a tenté de l'éviter. Et là, on voit les pilotes ralentir. L'important, c'est que tous les pilotes soient OK. Le dernier incident, c'est Michael Léger qui a été éjecté de l'embarcation à Beauharnois l'an dernier. So, there will be a little break and we're gonna restart the final. On va aller aux nouvelles et on vous revient dans quelques instants avec la tentative de reprise. Donc, on revient dans quelques instants pour la suite. On voit Noémie Maisonneuve dans l'embarcation Rescue. On revient dans quelques minutes.
Oui, ils sont prêts.
Se faire danser les tatouages, les chapeaux. On a déjà des gens qui sont très visibles. Ça peut dire déjà les novices, on reprend.
On va reprendre cette finale d'organisation sauvage. Mesdames et messieurs, qui sont sur le plateau.
All right, we're back from racing the final. We have the final. Unfortunately, the 479 in the 66 could not be able to go back on track. The drivers are okay. That's the finale à 8 embarcations. Dans le 80, le Wilding de Zach Parent, le N109 de Olivier Maisonneuve, pardon, l'angle d'attaque, le Lucky 13 d'Alice Caron, le 144 de Jaden Théoret qui passe devant nous, Maïka Léger qui tente d'embarquer sur la plane, le 666, Chapantec Toxic Girl, le Miss Virgo de Sydney Manesis, le 519 Awesome Secret de Colin Henderson et le 9 The Dog de Raphaël Daou. Donc, on est à 2 minutes 10 du départ. Last final for the Novice. Maïka Léger is done again with a Chapantec Toxic Girl. Alors, je me répète, il y a 2 ans, Jaden Théoret qui a créé un moment assez unique en remportant la première finale de cette catégorie ici à Valleyfield sur le circuit qui porte le nom de son grand-père. Maisonneuve qui est maintenant le seul Maisonneuve sur le plan d'eau puisque sa sœur a été impliquée dans un accident majeur, mais pas de blessure, ça c'est l'important. Et on a appris un peu plus tôt ce matin que la course de ProHydro sera annulée ce matin puisque malheureusement, il n'y a que Dominique Maisonneuve qui pouvait aller à l'eau pour la qualification. So we are 56 seconds away to the start. Sydney Manesis, the Miss Virgo with the 244 has won the last final of the year in Brockville 2 weeks ago. Les pilotes qui peuvent couper tout partout sur le parcours pour leur formation de départ. Il n'y a pas de couloir prédéterminé. 20 seconds away to the start. Manesis has to be calm for the second chance of the final. On est vraiment vite à 7 secondes. Manesis va le devancer, tout comme... et voilà, Manesis a devancé le départ, mais Olivier Maisonneuve lui a été brillant au départ. On sort du virage. C'est Manesis, mais de toute évidence, semble avoir devancé le départ. En deuxième, on aurait Olivier Maisonneuve. Parent est troisième, Théoret quatrième, Caron cinquième. Et attendons la confirmation des arbitres à savoir si il y a des pénalités au départ. Mais pour l'instant, c'est Manesis qui est pourchassé par Maisonneuve et par Parent, alors que Caron, elle se bat pour la quatrième place. Alors c'est Zach Parent qui est en tête. Le Wild Thing qui a...
C'est l'embarcation qui est en troisième position.
Donc, The 244 and the 109 has jumped the gun. The leader is Zach Parent. Second, we have Alice Caron. Et là, il y a Théoret qui a frappé la bouée. Alors, Zach Parent qui pourrait remporter sa deuxième finale de la saison. Alors, c'est Parent et Maisonneuve, là, les meneurs. Donc, the 244 has jumped the gun, but Maisonneuve is okay at the start. And Zach Parent is in front with half a course. Caron is third and Jaden Théoret is fourth. Alors, quelle remontée de Zach Parent face à Olivier Maisonneuve. Voici votre vainqueur des 85e Régates de Valleyfield en classe novice, Zach Parent, Wild Thing. Deuxième, Olivier Maisonneuve. Troisième, Alice Caron, Lucky 13. Jaden Théoret va terminer quatrième, alors que Colin Henderson va terminer cinquième. So your winner in the novice final, Zach Parent with a Wild Thing. His second win of the year after the first win of his history a month ago in Sorel-Tracy. Donc, il y aura l'entrevue avec le gagnant de la finale, Zach Parent, et par la suite, on fera un petit récapitulatif de la finale. Donc, cette classe vous aura été présentée toute la fin de semaine par la Vision Jeunesse sur Voie pour la classe novice.
Moi aussi, je suis live. Bonjour à tous. Donc, on est là. On vient tout juste de terminer la finale dans la classe Novice. Je vais essayer de me tourner un peu pour qu'on ait le soleil, qu'on nous voit un peu plus. Donc, on essaie de retrouver notre gagnant. Son embarcation est ici. Elle est scellée pour faire l'inspection. Donc, we just have the final in the Novice class. So, they seal the winner of the class. It's Zach Para. So he's coming along with Zach and his parents. So. Allô? Content de te voir? Ouais. Oui. Hey. Ça a été le fun de vous voir ce matin. Quelques petits incidents, mais tout est en ordre. Peux-tu me décrire comment tu te sens de dire que tu gagnes Valleyfield?
C'est sûr, c'est la meilleure prix qui existe. Tout le monde veut gagner Valleyfield. C'est mon but. J'ai réussi.
Ça fait une semaine. Okay, so I just asked him, how do you feel just winning the Valleyfield? It's, even though you're a kid, even the adults, they all want to win Valleyfield, and that's what he said. You want to win it. You want to win here in Valleyfield, so it's exciting for him. Zach, tout au long de ta fin de semaine, comment tu dirais tes performances?
C'est sûr que j'ai bien fait. Je suis content des performances. J'ai un bon bateau et j'ai des bons commanditaires qui nous aident.
Tes parents
Mes
aussi.
parents.
Je pense que c'est bien important de les accueillir. C'est partie de l'équipe, si on est là, on peut vraiment dire quand on fait ce sport-là, c'est un sport de famille, c'est une implication qui est forte. So, this is the family, the person that supports Zach in everything. So, guys, I know when Valleyfield, vous êtes au gagnant, au champion ici à Valleyfield. Donc, félicitations. Donc, on se prépare. On continue notre diffusion en direct. On voit que nos embarcations Rescue se préparent pour le départ de la journée. Nos embarcations sont en train d'aller se préparer. Our rescue team is getting ready to start the in category soon. So stay with us, enjoy the show, and take care of yourself. It's going to be a fun. Prenez soin de vous. Écoutez-nous sur le direct. Venez sur le site. C'est une très belle journée. On aura de très belles courses aujourd'hui avec les finales en fin de journée. So at the end of the day, there'll be the final, and we'll have the interview with all our winners. So walk with us and stay safe and enjoy the show.
All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to day number 3, Championship Sunday here at the 85th Annual Valleyfield Regatta. We just completed the national anthems. We had our novice champion, Zach Brett, we got the illusion and the compulsion going by and the Midnight Miss doing their traditional flag laps here at the 85th Valleyfield Regatta. We thank those guys for bringing those beautiful boats out to help us with the national anthems. All right, once again, my name's John Toby alongside Nicholas Allard. We are so excited to be here for day number 3, Championship Sunday, as we like to call it here at the Valleyfield Regatta. Everything culminates into the winner take-all finals later on this afternoon. So Nick, let's just kind of recap where we are, where we're going, where we've been. In 2.5 liters, it's been Kyle Hayes. He's on top of the leaderboard. He's 3 for 3 on the weekend. He's won all 3 qualification heats. But the brand new boat of Mathis Gabriel Chasson has looked pretty good. The 57, the Howe, out here on the water.
Oui, Mathis Gabriel Chasson qui en est à sa première fin de semaine de course avec cette embarcation, le tout nouveau Howe. Une embarcation qui est conçue spécialement pour le moteur Honda. Il est actuellement 2e à 63 points. Pour l'instant, il serait très bien placé en vue de la finale, mais Justin L'Espérance qui a terminé ses restrictions et 2 points derrière. C'est très serré là, pour la deuxième ligne là, pour l'instant finale entre Mathis Gabriel Chiasson, Justin L'Espérance et Aiden Sauvy, le S50. Et pour la dernière place, là, c'est extrêmement serré entre Lucas Desrochers et Rémi Beauvillain pour la dernière place pour la finale.
Formula 2500 has been the Tenacity team, the 92. Al Thompson owns the boat. John Shaw does the driving. He's 5 for 5. He had the 2 victories on Friday in the qualification heats. He won the Friday final. He won his 2 qualifiers yesterday. The 92 currently sits on top, and Eddie Campus is right there. Eddie caught a break. He was 1 point ahead after Friday, so he didn't have to go up against John in the qualifiers. He picked up a victory in a 2nd place. Looking pretty good out there, so it's right now it's between the 92 and the 500 to determine who's going to get that inside lane for that final later on today. And once again, they are not matched up together in the qualifiers today. So both of them have the opportunity. However, they're starting out in lane number 6 to pick up the 25 points. If John wins his qualifier, we automatically know he's going to be on the inside lane for the final.
Oui, si John Shaw remporte sa qualification ce matin, c'est fait. Il est à l'intérieur en finale. Attention à Eddie Canfouche et Samuel Tremblay qui n'a qu'un point d'écart pour la deuxième ligne pour l'instant finale. 43 pour Canfouche et 42 pour Samuel Tremblay. Ça risque d'être intéressant en Formule 2500.
Hydro 350, we had a little bit of a controversy yesterday after the rounds of qualification heats. Andrew Tate was initially assessed a penalty, a disqualification, for being involved in an incident. After further consideration, they went back, watched the video, and they said Andrew did not make contact with the 751. Therefore, he was reinstated. Those points ended up being 25 points, and the 300 sits atop the leaderboard right now with 50 points. He's followed by Tommy Shannon, whose boat looks really good in the 306. And then Martin Rochon and Tyler Cadats had a great run yesterday in the 195. So those are your top 4 going into today. Now, as we've talked all weekend long, and I made sure to talk to Didier this morning because there's been a lot of rumors about what is going to happen with the 350s. The 350s are going to run their final qualification today, round number 3. After round number 3, they will go to the semifinal format. So we are going to run the semifinal format. So you've got to be in the top 12. Right now on the bubble is Patrick Hayworth, currently sitting in 13th position. If the 924 does not score good points, he will not make the semifinal round, and that will be a very large detriment to his ability to maintain championship qualifications as well as get it to the Sunday final. So the way it's going to work, the top 12 after the 3rd round of qualifications are going to be put into 2 groups of 6. They will run 2 semifinals. The top 3 from each will make it to the final.
Oui, alors évidemment, là, pour l'instant, le top 12 passe en demi-finale. Ce sera 2 demi-finales de 6 embarcations. Pour l'instant, Patrick Howard et Paul Barber ont besoin d'un excellent résultat pour espérer se qualifier pour les demi-finales. Donc, ça va être intéressant ce matin. We're going to go with GP to...
We can do it. It's all right. We've got our first heat of the day out on the water. It's Formula 2500 3A, but let's really recap real quick. Grand Prix yesterday was a great day of Grand Prix action. On the top of the leaderboard right now is Brandon Kennedy. He's got 2 heat victories plus the time trial, 25 points. So he's got 75. He's followed by Jeff Bernard in the 79. And then Ken Henderson currently sitting in 3rd position. The big story is the 577 and the 50. Both of those boats assessed the penalty in their first round of qualifiers yesterday. I was able to talk to both Ken and Bobby last night prior to driver introductions. They are not happy with that penalty being called, obviously. However, they're going to have to really work hard today to just make it to the consolation heat. So a lot of things going to happen after these first round of qualifications. So thank you so much for tuning in. It's day number 3. We are 3 minutes and 40 seconds away from our first heat of Formula 2500. We will have the 26 coming by start finish line right now. That's Kevin Smith in the Dreamweaver out of Peabody, Massachusetts. The boat coming off of turn 2 right now. Great shot by Tate Myers, the 92. That's Al Thompson's boat. John Shaw doing the driving. He's your favorite right now. Boat's very, very fast. I talked to John a little bit yesterday. He had 109 miles an hour at the top end of the straightaway. That is moving. Got a driver change in the 74. Matthew Brown's out. Frederick Coutier takes over the driving duties in the 74. Here comes Adam Carruthers. Beautiful brand new 38 Harrington Racing. And the 113 of Samuel Tremblay, and another one in the final boat going into turn number 2 right now has Jacob Haydu in the F2, the Novo Racing. Nicholas, we are 2 minutes and 40 seconds from the start.
Alors évidemment, à surveiller, c'est John Shaw dans le Tenacity qui est parfait depuis le début du week-end et parfait depuis vendredi aussi. Kevin Smith a un peu de surprise, il est actuellement à la 11e place avec seulement 13 points. On se rappelle, hier matin, il a fait un crochet. Alors, comme John a spécifié dans le groupe SFK de Matthew Brown, c'est Frédéric Couturier qui sera dans l'embarcation pour cette séance de qualification. Évidemment, à surveiller le Another One, Samuel Tremblay, toujours très rapide. Il va souhaiter tenter de bien se qualifier là, pour la finale. Adam Carruthers est pour l'instant à la 9e place avec 21 points. C'est Grant Hearn qui est sur la corde raide.
1 minute, 50 seconds to start. Qualifier 3A, Formula 2500. As we've talked all weekend long, everything contemplates. We've got to get as many points as we can. The top point getter will have lane number 1 for the final later on today. We will run a Formula 2500 consolation. We've got 12 boats here. I think they'll do 7. So I think the top 6 will make it automatically in, and then the winner of the consolation will be in lane number 7. Great day of racing ahead for you, ladies and gentlemen. I have 28 heats scheduled for you today. It's going to be a wonderful Sunday here in the 85th edition of the Valleyfield Regatta. Thank you so much for tuning in. We are 1 minute and 10 seconds away from the start of Formula 2500 Heat 3A. Great shot down in turn number 1 from our drone cam. We've got 2 drones flying, and we can go to it anytime. And you can see the boats gathering up down into turn number 1. We'll get them lined up for you here in Heat 3A. In lane 1 will be the 26 of Kevin Smith in the Dreamweaver out of Peabody. Lane number 3 will be the 74 driven by Frederick Coutier. Lane number 4 will be Jacob Haynu in the 2 Novo Racing. Lane 5 will be the 113, another one of Samuel Tremblay, and on the outside will be the 92, John Shaw. We're 22 seconds from the start. First heat of the day for the Sunday edition of the 85th Valleyfield Regatta, as we are 12 seconds up a little bit early as Kevin Smith. We're 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, great start for Adam Thomas. The lead of a drop start finish line in the 38, the Harrington Racing as he heads down here to turn number 1. Everybody got to hold their lane all the way through the apex of 1. Adam Carruthers from lane number 2 He's your leader off the exit of 1, but here comes Samuel Tremblay on the outside as well as John Shaw.
Alors, c'est Carouters, et là, c'est très serré. Où est John Shaw? Il est à côté de Samuel Tremblay. Déjà, Carouters, lui, qui a besoin d'une belle performance là, pour éviter la consolation. Mais regardez la bataille entre John Shaw et Samuel Tremblay au virage. Ça passe bien pour Carouters. Attention, le virage. Ah! Carouters qui vient de l'échapper, tout comme Tremblay.
John Shaw will take the lead off the exit of 2 out of the Carruthers hooked it down into turn number 2. The boat was running really well. Now John can start to move over a little bit. You can see he falls from lane 6 to lane 4 as he comes across the car finish line. The 92 has checked out on the rest of the field. Jacob Hayner's up to 2nd position. Kevin Smith having a good run. Back in 3rd. Adam Carruthers got it back rolling. He's in 4th position. Smith is Reggie Goudier in 6th. 113 of Samuel Tremblay, but halfway down the backstretch, we're 1.5 in, 3.5 to go, Nick.
Alors, quelle bataille aussi là, entre Eno et Kevin Smith. Et lui aussi là, doit au moins espérer là, des ennuis de ses plus proches poursuivants pour éviter de passer par la consolation, mais John Shaw est loin en avant dans le Tenacity.
John Shaw will come off the exit bit of turn number 2 with a nice comfortable advantage, but the battle is for 2nd. Look at that shot. Haynu on the outside and Smith on the inside. Down and 3 to go here in Formula 2500 Heat 3A. John Shaw leads. But here comes Jacob Haynu on the outside of Kevin Smith for 2nd position. 4th position goes to Adam Carruthers. 5th and 6th, Sam Tremblay on the outside and Brendan Couture on the inside. But we're halfway through 3A and John Shaw is on the lead.
Voilà, qui a profité des abords des crochets de Carouters et de Tremblay, mais quelle bataille pour la 2e place entre Jacob Eno et Kevin Smith. Là, quelle bataille entre les deux. Et John Shaw, lui, veut s'assurer du premier couloir en finale.
Off a 2 to come around a complete lap number 3. John Shaw still with a 2 to 3 full rooster tail advantage, but that battle for 2nd is raging on between Kevin Smith on the inside and Jacob Haynu on the outside. Kevin's able to make up ground as they come through the turns, but Jacob is able to extend the lead, extend the advantage going down the front stretch. Shaw leads through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap 4. Haynu and Smith are side by side for 2nd. 3.5 in, 1.5 to go. Smoke Shaw still leads.
Oh, quelle bataille entre Eno et Kevin Smith. Là, on est côte à côte. On s'est presque touché dans le virage 2. Et Tremblay là, qui a ralenti un peu, mais quelle bataille. Mais là, Eno vient de prendre une avance un peu plus confortable. Alors qu'on va sortir le drapeau blanc pour John Shaw.
Shaw will come around and get the white flag this time by. He'll remain perfect on the weekend in one more lap if he can maintain this advantage. But look at Kevin Smith driving hard down into 2. Wow, Kevin Smith almost side by side with Jacob Haynu through the apex of turn number 2. White flag being displayed on the race course. Kevin Smith's got to get every point he can to try to make it to that final later on today. And he is really hoping to get into 2nd position as they go down here to turn number 1. Shaw has checked out. We'll stay with the people back in 2nd position. Smith on the inside and Haynu on the outside. Side by side through turn number 2. Great drone shot as they go through the apex of turn number 1. Haynu on the outside and Smith on the inside. No drag race down the backstretch, but it's John Shaw down into turn number 2 here on lap number 5. He'll be looking for the checker flag as he comes to the apex of turn number 2 for the 5th and final time. John Shaw, he'll stay perfect on the weekend. He'll come around and get a checker flag, but we're going to go back to the 2nd place with Haynu and Smith really hard into turn number 2. Haynu on the outside and Smith on the inside. They will drag race back here to start finish line, and a great drive by Jacob Haynu to pick up 2nd place points. Kevin Smith will get 3rd in the Dreamweaver, 4th. Unfortunate Adam Carruthers had to go back to the pit area. So 4th will go to Samuel Tremblay in the 113, another one, and 5th will go to Frederick Coutier substituting for Matthew Brown in the 74. Looks like Adam is broken down off the exit of turn number 1. Unfortunate for Adam, that boat was running really well. Looked like he had an opportunity to pick up at least the top 2 finish there in that qualifier.
Oui, John Shaw qui a été tout simplement dominant encore une fois, démontre tout l'étendue de son talent. Et c'est rare qu'on voit 2 crochets là, au même endroit, au même moment entre Carouters et Tremblay. Au moins, on a évité la catastrophe, mais ça promet pour la suite des choses.
So as we said, Sean Shaw remains perfect for the weekend in the Formula 2500. Up next, we'll have Heat 3B. But I want to go down the schedule for you as we did. We kind of got cut off there during our pre-race wrap-up. We got the 2 qualification heats for Formula 2500. We just ran 3A. 3B will be next. Then we'll go Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier 4A. That'll be followed by ProHydro. I think they might have scratched the ProHydro qualifier. I'll let you know. After Skiff, we'll go to the 4 qualification heats of H350, 3A, 3B, 3C, 3D. Then we'll have Grand Prix. So just like yesterday, we did get started a little bit later today with the incidents in the novice class. However, I would assume probably right around 12 o'clock, 12:15 will be our first round of qualifiers for the day for the Grand Prix Hydros, 3A, 3B, 3C. Here's how they line up if you haven't downloaded that HRL app yet, please do so. But in Grand Prix 3A, it will be the Richards Racing of Austin Eckert in the 17, the Miss Renee. He'll be in lane number 1. Lane number 2 will be the 577 of Ken Lupton. Lane number 3 will be Eric Longevan, and on the outside will be Brandon Kennedy. So a pretty good 3A today. 3B will be the 50 of Bobby King, the 33 of Jack Lupton, and the 79 of Jeff Bernard. And 3C will be the 71 of Andrew Tate, the 10 of Kevin Eckert, and the 757 of Ken Henderson. Was able to talk to Andrew last night after driver introductions out on the stage, and I said, well, what happened with the 71? As if you were with us yesterday, he was leading Heat 1A and broke down as he entered turn number 2 on the 4th and final lap. And he said he shot a rod through the bottom of the boat. So the boat was on tilt. They have vacuum sealed the bottom of the boat overnight. He said they should be ready to go. They actually came out and ran the second heat. If you were with us yesterday, got a victory in that second heat with the 71 new engine. But they hadn't been able to patch the hole well enough. So they actually ran that second heat yesterday without the patch on the bottom of the boat after the rod went through the bottom. So a lot of work by the 71 team. Everybody was out there helping them out to get that boat on the water, so the camaraderie in the GP class. We want all 10 of them running, and we want the best ones running. So the 71 is going to be ready to go today. They'll be in Heat 3C. Up next, 3B for Jersey Speed Skiffs, and then after Grand Prix, we'll have our final qualification heats of 2.5-liter stock, and then we get into the consolations of the finals. So we're getting down to it. After the 2.5-liter stock qualifiers, we'll have a vintage flight come out. Then we'll do the Formula 2500 Consi, the 2 H350 semifinals, GP Consi, and then we get into the finals. It's going to be a great day. Like I said, 28 heats on tap for you this afternoon. We have currently completed 4 of them, so we got a long way to go. It's going to be a great day. The weather conditions are wonderful. For Sunday, we have been lucky with Mother Nature. It's rained at night, but it has not put a damper on any of the racing action. So it's going to be a great day here at the 85th Valleyfield Regatta. It's Championship Sunday. Stick around. We'll be back with Heat 3B Formula 2500.
rassemblés. Grant Hearn, le Legacy One F14 sera dans le 3e couloir. Derek Anderson, le Charrette Racing, sera dans le 4e couloir. Et c'est lui le premier à s'amener sur le parcours. Tommy Shannon, le F4, sera dans le 5e couloir. Et Eddie Canfouche sera dans le 6e couloir, le Senseless, qui peut consolider sa 2e ligne en finale avec la victoire de John Shaw. C'est assuré que lui sera à l'intérieur dans la finale. So John Shaw will be in the first lane in the final because he has a perfect weekend since yesterday.
Yeah, John's automatically locked himself into that first position for the final later on this afternoon. I mean, a perfect weekend for Al Thompson and that team. He's got to replicate that as they get to the final later on today. But here in 3B, got 6 good boats for you. Hopefully Ken Brody the third and the 50 have got their engine problem figured out. They have been working all weekend on that 50. First boat coming by, however, that's the 77 driven by Derek Anderson. Boat behind him on the outside, that is Eddie Campus, followed by Grant Hearn in the 14. Here comes Ken Brody the third coming down the start-finish line. You can see him there on our screen. Garrett Meyer's camera. There's a Happy Sunny going through turn number 2, the 555 of Mikel Tremblay. That's Tate Meyer out there in turn number 2. Once again, want to thank our crew doing the live stream. I don't think there's anybody better doing it right now than this crew that we've got assembled here for Valleyfield. They do an awesome job. We've got Tate Meyer down in turn 2. We've got Jared Meyer at the top of the tower. We've got Leon on the back stretch. We've got Steven doing the producing. Miss Jones doing all the interviews. It's a great team we work with here. Me and Nick are just a small part, and we really appreciate the hard work that Steven, JP, and everybody put into this. So if you're enjoying this, please like and subscribe. Give us a comment saying how much you enjoy it, because that'll help us get sponsored. Tommy Shannon comes by in the F4 of the Valleyfield Auto Parts. Tommy has been running really well over the last couple weekends. And that F4, if you go back to the days when they introduced the Honda, Tommy was the first one to put a Honda in one of these boats. And he's had it in there for about 4 years now, and he's been able to fine-tune it and get it where it be. Everybody's learning from what Tommy was able to do over the last couple years.
Oui, Tommy Shannon qui a été le tout premier pilote à mettre un moteur Honda là, de la reprise des activités. On se rappelle, il y avait eu une fin de semaine en 2021 à Beauharnois et c'était le tout premier. Et maintenant, Shannon, lui, a pris l'expérience du moteur Honda. Il y a d'autres écuries qui ont suivi. Et maintenant, apprennent ce que Shannon a appris avec le moteur Honda, quoi qu'il apprend toujours. Il aime le son du moteur qui est du côté des spectateurs. Et vous le voyez là, qui passe devant nous, le F4, le pièce d'Auto Valleyfield, qui est actuellement 4e au classement de la fin de semaine. Donc, ça va être intéressant. Évidemment, surveiller Grant Hearn qui, lui, veut éviter de passer par la consolation. On est à 1 minute 10 du départ.
1 minute and 7 seconds to the start. You see everybody starting to conjure up down there from that drone shot in turn number 1. As they get down there to turn 1, we'll get them lined up for you. Here for Heat 3B for Formula 2500. Final qualification heat up weekend. The F2500 class inside in lane number 50. Ken Bruce had a grand out. His outside in lane number 2 will be the 555, the Happy Sunny of Mikel Tremblay at Valleyfield, Quebec. Grant Hearn will be in lane number 3 out of Syracuse, Indiana. Lane number 4 will be the 77 of Derek Anderson. Lane 5 will be the 4 of Tommy Shannon in the Valleyfield Auto Parts. And on the outside will be Eddie Campouche, or Eddie Fast Campouche, as they call him here in Quebec. We are 20 seconds away from the start. Formula 2500, Heat 3B. And everybody's in a pretty good spot as we are now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1. Start by Eddie on the outside. Lane number 6, Eddie Campbell leading them down there into turn number 1. But everybody, as we've said all weekend long, has got to hold their lane all the way through. the apex of turn number 1, and that allows, oh, we've got a spin out. On the inside, Ken Brody III spun it out, but the 555, Happy Sunny is the leader. Here comes Grant Hearn on the outside, and Fast Eddie Campus out in lane number 6.
Alors, bataille à 3 là, pour la première place. Canfouche, Hearn et Tremblay. Et Shannon, lui, est pas très loin là, dans le milieu. Alors, Grant Hearn dans l'intérieur qui va tenter de prendre les devants face à Eddie Canfouche. Attention à Tremblay là, qui est pas très loin. Il vient de rentrer à l'intérieur du parcours.
Michael Tremblay spun it out as well down into tight turn number 2, and that allows Eddie Campus to fly the 500 down the front stretch. The sense was 17 is your leader. Grant Hearn is back in second position, and Tommy Shannon is in third. Eddie's going to start to move over just a little bit as he heads down here into turn number 1 on lap number 2. So Campus leads, Grant Hearn second, Tommy Shannon third, Derek Anderson in fourth, Happy Sunny in fifth. And Ken Brady III's got to fire back up, running in 6th, they go down the back stretch.
Alors, Canfouche qui a pris une légère avance sur Grant Hearn. Hearn avec une deuxième là, pourrait éviter de passer par la consolation là, dans pour cet après-midi. Mais attendons virage, c'est loin d'être fini. Hearn, Canfouche, attention!
Grant Hearn trying to make up a little bit of ground as they come around and complete lap number 2, but Eddie's able to hold up the horsepower. Sometimes it's better to be a little bit farther outside. Here, especially in turn number 2 of Valleyfield, they get through lap number 2. 2 down and 3 to go. Campus leads. Grant Hearn second. Tommy Shannon third. Everybody getting pretty evenly spread out now on the race course. We'll come up the exit for the turn number 1 here on lap number 3. We're halfway through the qualification 3B and Eddie Campus leads.
Dans les positions là, qui restent un peu stables, je vois que Hearn ne lâche toujours pas là. Dans le droit, Canfouche semble légèrement plus rapide, mais Hearn semble profiter de son couloir intérieur pour tenter de se rapprocher. Shannon est troisième. Regardez, Grant Hearn a collé littéralement les bouées.
Off the exit of 2 to come around to get to lap number 3 in the book. 3 down, 2 to go. Eddie Campus is 500, the best of 17. Grant Hearn in the 14, the Legacy 1. Running back in second. Tommy Shannon in third. Derek Anderson in fourth. Ken Brody the third in fifth. Grant Hearn not giving up though. He's only about 6 or 7 boat lengths behind. We got another spin out of Ken Brody the third down in turn number 1. But we're 3.5 in and 1.5 to go, and it's still Eddie Campus.
Alors, Canfouche est là, mais Brody, lui, a fait un autre crochet. Il est rentré à l'intérieur du parcours. Lui devra assurément passer par la consolation. Au virage, regardez Grant Hearn. Là, qui se rapproche. On est côte à côte dans le virage avec un tour à faire.
White flag being displayed on the race course. Grant is not giving up. He's able to make up the ground in that tight turn number 2. But Eddie's extend the lead as they come down the front stretch. Starts the 5th and final lap. Campus leads. Hearn is in second. We'll see if Eddie tightens it up any minute as they get out here in turn number 1. He's leaving plenty of room. But this time for Grant Hearn, and now they're almost, we'll call it 2 boat lanes. As Grant Hearn gets such a nice turn off of the turn, but Eddie is able to extend the lead as they go down the backstretch. Now here comes Hearn on the inside. Eddie is slowing. Grant Hearn is making up a lot of ground. Eddie Campus has got to have a mechanical issue as he is slow down the backstretch here on the 5th and final lap. Campus and Hearn are side by side now for the lead here in 3B. Hearn on the inside and Campus on the outside. They'll go off the exit of turn number 2, and Grant Hearn now does have a 2 boat length advantage. Going to be a drag race back here to start finish line. Hearn, Campus, Grant Hearn will get the victory here in 3D. Eddie Campus will have to settle for second. It must have had to been something go amiss in that Honda as they went down the backstretch. Tommy Shannon will get third. Fourth will go to Mikel Tremblay in the 555, the Happy Sunny, as he just now comes up a turn number 2. You can see Ken Brody the third. He'll put a lap down after spinning that boat out twice here in the qualifier. Derek Anderson will get 5th. But it looked like, Nicholas, that Eddie had it the whole race. He was just biding his time. Grant Hearn never gave up, and a mechanical issue, it had to be a mechanical issue in my opinion, to Eddie, slowed him down, and Grant Hearn took advantage.
Oui, on a vu Grant Hearn jamais lâché prise, et dans le dernier tour, Canfouche a lâché un peu, semble avoir eu des problèmes. Et Hearn n'a jamais lâché. Là, ça vient pratiquement de l'assurer d'éviter de passer par la consolation. On vous donnera les nouvelles dans quelques minutes. Mais ça promet pour la suite des choses en Formule 2500. Et dans quelques instants, la qualification 4 en classe Jersey Speed Skiff.
As Nicholas said, coming up next, Jersey Speed Skiff's final qualification heat of the weekend, qualifier 4A for the Jersey Speed Skiffs. And then they'll have their final coming up. Any of the Skiff guys next weekend will be in Cambridge, Maryland for the Thunder on the Chop Tank, 8th annual Thunder on the Chop Tank next weekend. Please come on out down to Cambridge. All the Skiff guys around that are watching right now, please make your way down to Cambridge for the Thunder on the Chop Tank. It'll be a great event, always is. Looking forward to that. So they'll be up next. They'll be followed by the 4 qualification rounds of H350, and then we'll go GP racing. So we're getting down to it. Qualifications are starting to wind up. We'll be ready for the consolations in the finals here shortly. Grant Hearn gets a much-needed victory in 3V. Coming up next, Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier 4A.
Qualification numéro 4 en classe Jersey Speed Skiff. On a appris un peu plus tôt ce matin que Tom Pacradoni sera scratch. Donc, et Samuel Tremblay aussi. Donc, on aura à l'intérieur le JS 99, le Perry Cherry de Dave Green. Dallas Trula sera dans le deuxième couloir avec le Point Skipping Crazy. Oui, Alexandre Baudouin, le Another One, sera à l'intérieur dans le troisième couloir. Le In the Red de Samantha Wanso sera dans le quatrième couloir. Jimmy Stewart sera dans le cinquième couloir. Lui qui est parfait depuis le début de la fin de semaine.
All right, Jersey Speed Skiff's out on the water for Heat 4A. We do have a couple scratches of Tom Pacradoni is scratched, as well as the 48 of Samuel Tremblay is also scratched. So we should have 5 of them make the call here. Got the 721 of Dallas True Love coming by, going skipping crazy out of Annapolis, Maryland. I think Dallas probably has Corey Bradley back in there with him today. Here comes the 45, Samantha and Jerry Owancio out of Berlin, Maryland, in the red. The name of the boat. The 113, another one, Louis Boudin out of Sorel Tracy, Quebec. And he's followed up by Jimmy Stewart and Peg Owancio. Jimmy and Peg have been perfect so far this weekend. looking to pick up another Valleyfield victory here with the JS10. The Yumpin Yemeni, we are 2 minutes and 54 seconds to start, 2:54 away.
Alors évidemment, Jimmy Stewart là, est parfait depuis le début de la fin de semaine. Le JS10, le Yumpin Yemeni, fait quand même assez surprenant. Depuis le début de la saison, il n'a toujours pas de victoire. Ewan Sio a gagné il y a 2 semaines à Brockville et Louis-Alexandre Baudouin a gagné il y a 1 mois à Sorel-Tracy devant ses partisans. Et on sait que Stewart là, a une séquence assez victorieuse ici. Il n'a pas perdu depuis 2018 et depuis 2019, mes excuses. C'est lui qui avait mis fin à la séquence de Pacradoni. Et là, ce que des problèmes pour Ewan Sio, ça pourrait être crucial pour la course au championnat.
Yeah, Sam, she's slow in turn number 2. Looks like she's all right. Sometimes what will happen, Nicholas, is their foot will just literally come off the pedal and the boat will just stop on them. That's probably what happened there with Sam as they get roughed down into the turns. Did see Dave Greenlaw make it out, which is a good sign in the 99, the Variant Chariot. 144 from the start. Heat 4A for Jersey Speed Skiff. Want to give a shout out my good friend Jeff Eller back in Rikers Ridge, just outside of Madison, Indiana. He's been watching all weekend long. He's been telling us, Nick, that we were doing a pretty good job. So I take that as a very big compliment coming from Jeff.
Yeah, and all my friends told me we're doing a great job. So, oui, donc John.
Hey, we're trying.
Yeah, we're trying.
We're trying.
But you have a lot of voice for the final?
I think I'm good. I've been holding off. I've been holding off so I can go later on this afternoon.
Oui, ça va être des finales assez excitantes cet après-midi. Et je remercie John puisqu'il me laissera faire une qualification en Grand Prix. Et disons que ça n'était pas prévu, mais la qualification, je vous décrirai, sera assez excitante. So John, we are 52 seconds away to the start.
Yeah, let's get them lined up. We're 50 seconds away. Lane number 1, Dave Greenlaw Jr. My Lord, he's going to be inside. This should be exciting. Lane number 2 will be the 721 of Dallas True Love. Lane 3 will be the 113 of Louis Boudin. Samantha Awancio will be in lane number 4. Lane number 5 will be Jimmy Stewart, who'll have to win it from the outside. We're 30 seconds from the start. Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier 4A. Final qualification heat for the skiffs today. We'll see them one more time this afternoon for their final. 18 seconds away. So it's Greenlaw in 1. Let's see if he can nail this start. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, good start by all 3 boats as they come across the finish line. Jimmy Stewart leads them down into turn number 1. But look at Louis Boudin having a nice run from lane number 3. 113, another one out of Sorel Racing Quebec. Here's your leader as they head down into turn number 1. Remember, we only go 4 times around in Jersey Speed Skiff Racing action. And what a nice turn. The 113 got through there really well. And Nicholas, Louis Boudin, we got a wing out. Oh, no. A wing out and contact. The 721 and the 45. Dallas swung out. Red. Yep. Red flag. So red flag being displayed on the race course. Everybody will see that. Contact between the 721 and the 45. And it looks like the 721 is taking on some water as he is sitting low. Hopefully they get a tow rope on that quickly. Looks like the 45 is okay. 45 giving a thumbs up to the rescue crew, so everybody is over to Dallas True Love. Checking on the 721. Dallas is coming through turn number 1, and we call that a wing out in skiff racing, where the boat will get up on his side and you lose all control because the rudder is up out of the water, and the boat will just ride the wave around the turn. I got my binoculars out. Let's see if we can get. Oh, it looks like both guys are okay. They're standing up, being checked on. Our Region 4 rescue guys included on the HRL boats here this weekend. A couple of Region 4 guys there. They know Dallas and Corey very well, so they are in good hands out there on the race course. So we'll go ahead and go silent for a minute, and once we get an update about the condition of both Dallas and Coy, we will let you know. But contact between the 45 and I'm looking at the 45, you can see the trim of the 45 is hanging off the boat, so there's definitely contact between the 45 and the 721. I'll go radio silent for a minute, come back when we know some more. All right, hey everybody. Just want to give you an update. It was obviously contact between the 721 and the 45. Dallas Truelove was fine. He extricated himself out of the boat. Corey Bradley was is okay. They are just doing precautions on him. They did put him on the stretcher just to get him checked out, but he's awake, he's alert, which is all good signs. So everybody just wait for that. It looked like the roll cage did his job. We talk about these roll cages for the last 30 years. They were put in around the 1995-96 time frame, and they have saved many lives, and it looks like one just did that today. So a great job by the roll cages. That's why we have them. Good news, everybody's going to be okay. Corey's just going to be checked out for precautionary measures. They did put him on a stretcher back just to make sure that they didn't injure anything in transportation from the boat to the rescue area or the medical area. So good news, everybody's going to be okay. Just very scary when a wing out happens in a Jersey speed skiff and they kind of roll up on top of each other. So good news, Dallas is fine, Corey's going to be okay, and we should be back racing here shortly. But I just wanted to give everybody an update. Once I knew something, I wanted to make sure that I had the correct information. That's why I sat out for a little bit. So we will resume racing as soon as the course is clear and we can get the 721 towed back to the pit area. So thanks for tuning in, and we'll have to rerun 4A at some point unless they decide just to go to the final, which they may do, and just base the final off the points that have been accrued already for the weekend. But I just wanted to come on and give everybody a heads up that Dallas is fine, and Corey is going to be checked out for precautionary measures, but he is awake and alert and responding. We had, as I said earlier, we have some of our Region 4 rescue guys from Cambridge out there with the rescue teams. They have a very good relationship with these guys already, so they know them by name. So that really does benefit our guys that are coming up from the States to race here. So stick around, we'll be back. As soon as we know more, we'll let you know. Okay, I just was able to talk to head referee Jonathan Abbott. We are going to cancel that heat of Jersey Speed Skiff, so they will not rerun 4A. They're just going to go right to the final later on this afternoon. So up next should be H350 qualifiers. We just got to wait for our rescue team to get back out. Good news, as I said, precautionary measures on both Dallas. Dallas is fine. Dallas was sitting up on the rescue boat. He's okay. Corey was taken by stretcher to the medical area. He was complaining of some shoulder pain. Nothing, just precautionary. I think he's going to be okay. They just wanted to make sure that, they didn't injure anything. That's why they came in so slow on the rescue boat. But Corey was just complaining of some shoulder pain, nothing more. So we should be ready as soon as we get rescue back out, Nicholas, to go racing. If you want to translate that to French to everybody so they know that Corey's going to be all right and Dallas is going to be okay.
Oui, le pilote, là, Dallas Trulove est OK. C'est son navigateur qui a subi le plus gros du choc. Corey, qui a été amené là, à la section ambulance, là, a subi un choc. Et, il est OK. Là, il est en train de se faire vérifier par les médecins. Donc, aussitôt que l'équipe Rescue là, va revenir sur le plan d'eau, on va y aller avec la qualification 3A Hydro 350. On a décidé d'annuler la qualification Jersey Speed Skiff, donc on va les revoir que pour la finale un peu plus tard cet après-midi. Donc, la prochaine course sera la qualification 3A classe Hydro 350 qui vous sera présentée par Grace Canada Corporation.
All right, our rescue boats are starting to make their way back into the pit area, so I would say within the next 10 minutes or so we'll be continuing racing. With the time restraint, we have 4 H350 qualifiers to go, and then we will go GP racing. There we go. All right, I thought 10 minutes, but they have started the clock for Heat 3A. We've got a rescue boat out. We've got 2 jet skis, so we are good to go for Heat 3A H350. Boats starting to make their way out of the pit area. Looks like on your screen there, that will be the 8 of Bert Henderson making his way out. Very critical, these qualification rounds for H350. Here comes Michael LaBouffe out of the pit area. Great run for yesterday. He got his first victory in H350 yesterday. There's Andrew Tate driving a 300. As we stated in our pre-race show, he got those points reinstated from what he lost yesterday, as we thought he was going to be assessed a penalty. He was not assessed a penalty, so he currently sits on top of the board in H350. Henderson comes through turn number 2. He's followed by Michael LaBouffe. Right behind him in the 155 to Sumerang. There's the beautiful yellow pencil of Andrew Tate and the Budget Buster Racing Team out of Cinnamon, New Jersey. Andrew comes to us from Wild Lake, Michigan, and to his inside Patrick Hayworth in the 924 the game on. And the H2 making his way out onto the backstretch right now. That is Richard Haynew. But how about the names in this heat? Henderson, Tate, Hayworth, LaBouffe. I mean, that's a pretty good company if you ask me for Heat 3A for Hydro 350. Once again, my name is John Tomey. My partner, Nicholas Allard, he'll take over for 3B. We're going to kind of rotate through the qualifications, and then when we get down to the finals, I'll take over for most of the finals. But it's been great working with everybody this weekend. We are getting started with our H350 qualifiers today. Final round of qualification heats. We've got 4 of them, and then we'll go Grand Prix Hydro Racing 3A, 3B, 3C. We're 2 minutes and 50 seconds from the start of H350 qualifier 3A. Henderson comes behind the last minute again. Here comes Hayworth, the boat on the inside, and Michael LaBouffe, the boat on the outside. Andrew Tate coming on a timing run from lane number 5. That's where he's going to have to start this qualification heat. So just like yesterday, when you got to the second round of qualifiers, the fastest boats, or the boats that have accrued the most points, will be on the outside in the third round of qualifiers. So it makes it difficult. If you have a good Saturday, you're going to be put on the outside for the Sunday qualifiers. It makes it so much more competitive. With 2 minutes and 7 seconds to the start. H350s during their 5-minute warm-up period. The boats will come out on the race course to do a couple timing runs, do a couple warm-up laps, get themselves acquainted with their starting positions on the race course. And then with about a minute left or so, they'll all gather up down into turn number 1. Predetermined lanes. Now, lanes today are based off of the points that they have accrued through the weekend. The lanes today are based off the points accrued through the weekend. So as you can see, Andrew, he's at the top of the leaderboard. So here in 3A, he has to start on the outside. Patrick Hayworth was assessed a penalty yesterday. That's why he's going to have an inside draw here, lane number 2. So the top point getters from day 1 going to have to start up on the outside here on what we say day number 3. This is day number 2. All right, let's get them lined up for you with about a minute, 7 seconds to the start. Inside, lane number 1. Over the H2. Novo Racing out of Beauharnois, Quebec, Canada. It's Richard Hayner. Lane number 2 out of Valleyfield, Quebec, will be the game on the 924, driven by Patrick Hayworth. Lane number 3 will be Bert Henderson out of Brockville, Ontario. He drives the last minute again for the Vilhauer family out of Ogdensburg, New York. To his outside will be the 155 of Michael LeBoeuf, who is having a stellar weekend so far in the 155 Zoomerang. And on the outside will be the 300, the Pennzoil, driven by Andrew Tate. Boats owned by Raylien and the Budget Buster Racing family out of Cinnamon, New Jersey. We are 23 seconds to the start. H350 qualifier 3A. 15 seconds away. Can't jump the gun here. You've got to be on it when you come down here to start finish line, but you can't be too early as we are 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Clark, I'm going to call it a clean start from here. And Tate will break it first, going out into turn number 1. Look, a great start for Richard Haynu from the inside lane, and Haynu will lead him through the apex of turn 1. Here in 3A for the Hydro 350, and Richard Hayden will lead him off the backstretch, and here comes Tate on the outside. Andrew Tate, and then Patrick Hayworth is stuck in the middle there. So it's Hayden, Hayworth, and Tate, the top 3 as they head down the backstretch here on lap number 1. Down into turn number 2 here in qualifier 3A, and Richard Hayden out of Beauharnois, Quebec, in the Miss Beauharnois, the Novo Racing. He leads them off the exit pit of turn number 1 to cover out a complete lap number, but it looked like Tate on the outside and Patrick Hayworth stuck in the tunnel. Hayden leads lap number 1. Tate is outside in lane number 3, and Hayden is stuck in the middle. They're side by side as they head down here into turn number 1. Hayden got out of it just a little bit that time. And Hayworth is back about a boat length and a half. Is Tate on the outside. Great run for Richard Haynu. We are on 1.5 in here in a scintillating 3A. And Richard Haynu leads, but Andrew Tate is moving up on the outside. The H300, the Pennzoil, got a brand new motor coming into the weekend. They did a little bit of tinkering on Friday. The boat looks really good here on Sunday. They'll come around and complete lap number 2, and Tate will take the lead from lane number 5. Andrew Tate is your leader as long start finish line. Richard Haynu runs in second position. Patrick Hayworth off the pace just a little bit, back in third. Bert Henderson in 4th, and Michael LeBoeuf in 5th. Through turn number 1 here on lap number 3. Andrew Tate leads with Richard Haynu running in second position and Patrick Hayworth in third position. How many laps? Okay. Tate down into turn number 2 here on lap number 3. Richard Haynu makes up a little bit of ground as they come through the apex of turn number 2. Come around and complete lap number 3. 3 down and 2 to go. Here in Hydro 350 qualifier 3A, and Andrew Tate got the Pennzoil rocking and rolling as he comes across start finish line. Richard Haynu having his best run of the weekend, running in second position, and Patrick Hayworth running in third. Michael LeBoeuf has moved up to 4th. Bert Henderson is back to 5th. 3.5 in, 1.5 left to go. And Andrew Tate and the Pennzoil team have found the speed in that H350 brand new motor here for the Valleyfield Regatta as they head down into turn number 2. The 300 new opens up by about a rooster tail now over top of Richard Haynu, but Haynu's going to drive it really hard down there into turn number 2 to try to make up a little bit of ground. But Andrew Tate looking to go a perfect 3 for 3 on the weekend. He'll get the white flag this time by. One more lap around for the 300. Haynu runs in second. Hayworth in third. Michael LaBeouf in fourth. And Henderson in fifth. Half a lap away from a spot in the final. He's not going to have to go through the Kotze if he's able to come around and complete this half a lap. As Andrew Tate started the day on top of the leaderboard, he'll come into turn number 2 looking to pick up another 25 valuable points. If he comes off this exit pit, it'll go to time to see who's got lane number 1. But your unofficial winner of qualifier 3A in the Hydro 350 brought to you by Grace Canada and Andrew Tate. Second position will go to Richard Haynu. Good run for Richard. Great to see that boat running up in the top 3. Patrick Hayworth will follow up in third position. Michael LaBeouf will be in fourth, and an unfortunate hook down in turn number 1 for Bert Henderson gives him a did not finish. But the points, the way they sit right now, if Andrew Tate's speed holds, he could have lane number 1 for the final, and it's going to make it very interesting for the rest of the field to have to try to drive around that bright yellow Pennzoil. Up next, Nicholas is going to take over for Heat 3B. 3B coming up next.
Qualification 3B, classe Hydro 350. Alors Andrew Tate qui a fait 3 minutes 39 lors du dernier temps. On aura à l'intérieur le Team Toban de Kent Anderson, le 5-19, le 52 de Paul Barber, le Legacy 1. Danny Léger, troisième couloir, le Charpentec H666. D'ailleurs, c'était son anniversaire hier. Bon anniversaire, Danny. Éric McKenna, la bête noire, 999, sera à l'extérieur, dans le quatrième couloir. Et à l'extérieur, Tommy Shannon dans le Doug Nasty. Alors, ça va être toute une vague de qualifications. Dans les pilotes qui ont besoin de points pour participer aux demi-finales, c'est notamment Paul Barber qui peut devancer Patrick Howard en terminant premier ou deuxième, puisque Howard a fait une troisième place dans le Game On. Danny Léger est actuellement 10e avec 36 points. Le Charpentec, Eric McKenna is actually 6th with 40 points. Tommy Shannon is second with 46 points. Et puis, à moins qu'une pénalité soit infligée à Andrew Tate, ne pourra être à l'intérieur en finale. So we are doing timing run for all the drivers. See how much time it takes to buoy to the start-finish line. Donc, vous voyez les pilotes, là, notamment Danny Léger, là, qui fait, on appelle ça en anglais des timing runs. C'est timing mark. Il se prend une marque d'un endroit pour se donner un temps au départ qui est chronométré par leur radio de communication, leur gars de communication. We are 2:37 away to the start. Eric McKenna have a difficult season this year with the black bees. They changed the color on the boat. It was green and black last year and now they're orange and black. Kent Anderson qui a gagné il y a un mois à Sorel-Tracy dans une multitude de pénalités. Paul Barber hier qui a vu son avance au championnat relégué derrière Tommy Shannon et là ce sera toute une course. Danny Léger hier qui a fait une belle journée là, avec 2 troisième places. We are at 1:48 away to the start. So for the Hydro 350, we're doing one heat, John and me. GP, I will do 3A and John will do 3B and 3C. 2.5 liter stocks after vintage. Consolation for Formula 2500. 2 semi-final for the H. 1 consolation for GP. 1 run of vintage. GSS final, 2.5 liter stocks final, F, V, Hydro 350 and GP. Alors on est à 1 minute 6 du départ. Donc, comme je viens d'expliquer en anglais, donc mon collègue et moi, John Tommy, on alterne pour les courses Litro 350. Je ferai la 3B et la 3D. Je ferai également une qualification en classe Grand Prix français et anglais pour la qualification Grand Prix. Ce sera la 3A que je ferai. John fera la qualification 3B et 3C. Par la suite, ce sera 2,5 litres vintage, finale consolation et les grandes finales pour conclure cette dernière journée de la 85e édition des Régates de Valleyfield. So we are 27 seconds away to the start. Anderson, Barber, Léger, McKenna, Shannon, 17 secondes. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, great start from Shannon. Alors, qui prend les devants, c'est Paul Barber. Barber is on the lead. At the outside, there's Eric McKenna and Tommy Shannon side by side. Alors, Barber, là, qui avait besoin de points, il a pris les devants, mais regardez McKenna et Tommy Shannon, alors qu'Henderson, lui, se fait passer par Danny Léger. Au virage, McKenna qui tente de remonter sur Paul Barber, mais attention à Tommy Shannon à l'extérieur. One lap done. 306 and the 999 are closer. And Barber is in the lead with a 52 boat. Alors, Barber là, qui a pris une bonne avance et Anderson là, qui est même aux trousses de Shannon. Et McKenna, lui, qui avait besoin aussi d'une victoire pour avoir un bon couloir en vue de la semi-finale. Et Léger qui ne lâche pas dans le Charpentec. À la sortie du virage, it's Paul Barber. Behind him, it's Eric McKenna and Tommy Shannon. And Anderson is fourth in front of Daniel Léger. Barber qui maintient son avance. McKenna is second, and Tommy Shannon is third with the Doug Nasty in battle for the fourth place. Et Tommy Shannon a devancé le départ, so the 306 of Tommy Shannon has jumped the gun. That will be crucial for him. You have a good lane in the semi-final. So third, we have Ken Anderson. Alors Tommy Shannon a devancé le départ, donc en troisième, on a Ken Anderson qui est même pourchassé là, par Danny Léger. Two laps to go for Paul Barber. Eric McKenna is second. Shannon has jumped the gun. Shannon lui tente d'aller à l'intérieur, mais est-ce qu'on a dit qu'il avait devancé le départ alors que Léger et Anderson s'abattent? Oh, ça va faire mal à Tommy Shannon là, qui aurait pu avoir possiblement l'intérieur pour la demi-finale. Et McKenna, lui, n'a pas vraiment à se soucier de Shannon qui a devancé de toute façon le départ. The white flag is up for Paul Barber. Eric McKenna and Tommy Shannon are fighting for the second place, but Shannon has jumped the gun. One more lap to go. Léger is third. Alors Danny Léger là, avec une troisième place là, pourrait avoir un excellent couloir pour la demi-finale. Anderson lui en quatrième. Et Shannon là, vient de doubler McKenna, mais de toute façon, McKenna est physiquement deuxième là, sur le plan d'eau. Et Paul Barber qui avait besoin d'une victoire pour tenter de se qualifier en vue des demi-finales va venir l'emporter. Victoire de Paul Barber, Legacy 1. Deuxième, Eric McKenna, Backpiece. Troisième, Danny Léger with a Charpentec. And fourth will be Ken Anderson with a Team Toban. Donc Barber a fait le même, a été à égalité de Andrew Tate. So next race will be the Heat 3C of Hydro 350.
All right, here we go for Heat 3C. Hydro 350 should have 5 of them making call. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are all out on the race course. Final round of qualification heats for the H350s. If you were with us during our pre-race show, we talked about how the H350s this weekend are running a little bit different of a format. After the first 3 rounds of qualifiers, they will set up 2 semifinals. The top 3 in each semifinal will make it into the final. The 4th fastest boat will be the trailer. So we'll have a 6-boat front line and a 1 boat as the trailer. For the final later on today, you have to be in the top 12 after these 3 rounds. So that win by Paul Barber was very important to him. That should put him in the top 12 with 50 points. However, that one little mess up yesterday morning is really going to cost him an opportunity to make it directly to the final. So Andrew Tate will not have to go through the semifinals. The 300 sits at the top of the leaderboard with 75 points. They're a perfect 3 for 3 from yesterday and today, so they will definitely be in the finals. So let's talk about who's in 3C. Right now on your screen, you see Carl St. Vincent in the Bull Shark Racing. Carl blew that boat over on Friday. The team worked hard to get it back on the water yesterday, and he's out here for 3C as well. He's followed by Mark McComb, who also had an engine problem on Friday. Mark lives right here in Valleyfield. They were able to go get the spare motor and put it in the 104, the Unit Racing, and he's back out here running for 3C. As you look down into turn number 2, right now that's a 773 of Martin Rashawn going way wide, running out in the outer course marker area. Joe Lest to his inside, and Frederick Coutier is the boat in the middle. That's all three of those guys going down. Top of the hour here, 12 noon. 2 more heats of H350, and then we go back to Grand Prix racing. Up next is 3C. 3C is on the water. Then we'll run 3D, and then we'll go with GP qualifier 3A, 3B, and 3C. So GP is coming up for you here in just a few. Minute 45, 145 from the start. Good to see the unit racing. Mark LeCompte was running really well early on in the season. Had a great Cambridge. Had some mechanical issues in Rockville. Plagued him on Friday here, but when that boat's running, that's an old Bergeron hull. It's been around a long time. But Mark LeCompte can really drive that boat really well. That 104, he'll have the inside lane here for 3C. Joe Less, always tinkering on that boat. I was able to talk to Joe this morning at Tim Hortons. He says, we're just trying, man. We're trying to finish heats, trying to keep the boat running. In that F500. There's Frederick Coutier comes by, your 2024 High Point champion in the HRL series. And then the final boat is Martin Rashawn across start finish. Great drone shot you can see there as the boats start to line up on the backstretch. As we will get them lined up for you. So in 45 seconds to the start, lane number 1 will be the 104 of Mark LeCompte. Lane number 2 will be Joe Less in the Senseless 14. Lane number 3 will be the 37 of Carl St. Vincent in the Bull Shark Racing. Lane 4 will be the 14 of Frederick Coutier in the Legacy 1, and on his outside will be Mark Rashawn in the RTX sponsored 773. Rashawn's going to come way wide and do a flying start from lane number 5. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 1. Mark. Joe Less will break the line first. He'll lead him down into turn number 1. Watch on his inside as Mark LeCompte in the 104. The Unit Racing will have that inside. That shorter way around. He will use that to his advantage. And Mark LeCompte will be your leader off the exit of turn number 1 here on lap number 1. Remember, we go 5 times around here at Hydro 353A or 3C. LeCompte leads, but there are 4 of them across the track. Side by side as they head down here into turn number 2. Going to get tight down here into 2. LeCompte will tiptoe through in the 104. Joe Less back in second, had to get out of it a little bit. Just got word it was a clean start, so LeCompte is officially your leader on the race course. He's followed by Carl St. Vincent. Here comes Rashawn on the outside. 773, the RTX sponsored 773 as they head down into turn number 1 on lap number 2. 5 times round here in 3C, and I told you if this boat can run, Mark Lecomte can really drive hard, and he's driving the 104 unit racing nicely as he heads down the backstretch on lap number 2. 1.5 in, 2.5 to go. Rashad has moved to lane number 3, trying to make up ground as Rashad's trying to make it directly into that final. He's had a good weekend so far. He's got to have a good 3C. He's currently running in 3rd. I know he wants to get to 2nd to try to get some more points. 2 down. 3 to go. Lecomte leads. Davis runs in 2nd. Sean in 3rd. Reggie Coutier runs in 4th. Joe Les back in 5th. Down into turn number 1 here on lap number 3. We'll call it a 4 to 5 boat length advantage for Mark Lecomte over top of Carl St-Vincent. You can see 773. Martin Rashad is really trying to hug the buoy row to make up any ground. He really needs those 3 points that he can gain if he gets up to 2nd position. Lap number 3 of 5, and Mark Lecomte is still your leader. He'll come off the exit pit at turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 3. 3 down and 1 to go here in Hydro 350 qualifiers 3C. You can see Rashad, he's within about 4 boat lengths from 2nd now. As Rashad has got to hug the buoy row and Carl St-Vincent's out about lane number 3. Here's where Rashad will make up a lot of ground. Martin Rashad dives it down into turn number 1 on lap number 4. He's within 2 boat lengths from 2nd. 3.5 in and 1.5 to go, and it's still Mark Lecomte, your leader in the unit racing with the battle on the race course for 2nd between Rashad and St. Vincent. Let's see how hard Rashad drives it down here into turn number 2. He's going to take it a little bit easy that time as he goes through the apex of turn number 2, but that boat wake of Lecomte is really benefiting Rashad as Carl St. Vincent's got to stay to the outside. Here comes Rashad. Rashad up to 2nd position as they cross the finish line. 1 more lap to go here in 3C. Lecomte is your leader, but Rashad trying to pick up those points. He started in lane number 5, was a little bit tardy at the start. He heads down the backstretch trying to hold on to 2nd, and he will move into 2nd position. Half a lap away for a really nice victory for Mark Lecomte in the 104 unit racing. Wow, Rashad is really flying. The left spots into the 773. He's really trying to hold on to that 2nd place. Here comes St. Vincent on the outside. Your winner of 3C will be Mark Lecomte. The battle still for 2nd. Rashad, Carl St. Vincent, and Martin Rashad. What a drive. We'll get 2nd. 3rd, we'll go to Carl St. Vincent. 4th, we'll go to Frederick Coutier. And 5th, we'll go to Joe Les in the 500. But those points that Rashad just made up could be the difference of being on the front row for the final and having to work his way in through the consolation. We will have to wait and see. But after 3B has been run, Rashad sat in the 8th position, so he'll pick up 21 points. That'll give him 64. So that'll put him right now unofficially into lane number 2 for the final with 64 points once it goes official. So right now Andrew Tate will have lane 1 for the final. Sean will have lane 2. Eric McKenna will be in 3. And then we'll have to wait and see how the rest of it shakes out. Remember, the top 5 will automatically transfer to the final. I'm sorry. The top 12 will automatically transfer into the semifinals. So lane's not determined until after those semifinals are run. But you want to have a good lane in the semifinal as well. So right now it's the Pennzoil in lane 1 for the semifinal number 1 and the 773 in lane 1 for semifinal number 2. That's how it stands right now after the completion of 3C. Up next, our final H350 qualifying heat. Coming up next. Once again, if you haven't done so, please download the HRL app. As I said, it is up to the 2nd. Right now, they're passing the paper back to Miss Diane, and she will put in the results from 3C, and the app will update the points for 3C. If you want to get on the app right now, the final is set for Formula 2500. We we'll run a 5-boat consolation. The winner of that consolation will be in lane number 8 for the final. But as we suspected, John Shaw will be in lane 1 with Eddie Campuch in 2, Jacob Haino in 3, Tommy Shannon in 4, Samuel Tremblay in 5. Grant Hearn does make it to the final, so we got enough points to be in lane 6, and Derek Anderson will be in lane 7. But a nice run there for Martin Lecomte to get the victory in 3C. Up next, 3D.
À la qualification 3D, classe Hydro 350, on aura 4 embarcations. Marc Lalonde, le 751, Lalo Racing sera à l'intérieur. Francis Côté sera dans le deuxième couloir, le Yellow Torpedo. Grant Neadycote, le Sendit sera dans le troisième couloir et à l'extérieur, Tyler Cadats qui sera dans le quatrième couloir. Alors, Marc Lalonde hier qui a subi un accident assez bizarre. Et oui, Marc Lalonde qui a subi un accident hier, a fait un crochet et Andrew Tate l'a évité de justesse. Et on craignait hier pour Marc Lalonde, mais il m'a expliqué ce matin dans les puits qu'il tentait de repartir l'embarcation. Et finalement, tout est OK, il est apte à revenir à l'eau. Sauf que ça le place 16e présentement. Et lui, il veut évidemment tout souhaiter là, pour passer à la demi-finale qui aura lieu un peu plus tard cet après-midi dans le Lalo Racing. Tyler Cadats with a awesome secret. With the 195, I've never won here in Valleyfield. Grant Neadycote has stepped up for the Formula 2500 to H350 this year with the 97 boat. And Francis Côté with the Yellow Torpedo, 23 from Varennes, closer to Montreal. First year this season with the former Big Decision H4 from Eric Allard. On est à 2 minutes 30 du départ. 2 minutes 30 away to the start of this last heat of Hydro 350. After that heat will be 3 heats of GP. We're going to have a consolation for the GP later this afternoon. The conditions are perfect since the beginning of the weekend. Alors, les conditions là, qui sont parfaites sur l'eau. On aperçoit Tyler Cadats et Francis Côté là, qui prennent leur temps de départ. Tyler Cadats qui pilote l'ancien H71 M2K de Michel Raymond. Francis Côté qui est actuellement 12e avant le début de la journée, donc était sur la corde raide pour participer aux demi-finales. Celui qui a le plus besoin de points dans cette qualification, c'est Lalonde. On est à 1 minute 5 du départ. 1:05 away to the start. Tyler Cadats from Brockville, Ontario, had win the championship in 2022. Same boat, the 195. On est à 45 secondes. So at the inside will be Marc Lalonde with the Lalo Racing 751. On the second lane will be Francis Côté with the Yellow Torpedo. Third lane will be Grant Neadycote Send It 97 boat, and on the outside, lane number 4 will be the yellow boat of Tyler Cadats. We are 23 seconds away to the start. On est à 15. Oh, Marc Lalonde qui a fait un autre crochet. Lui qui avait besoin de points. Et là, côté qui est vite. Côté a devancé le départ, mais Lady Coast a été bon et Tyler Cadets. Et Marc Lalonde did a hook at the same place as yesterday. À la sortie, c'est Grand Lady Coast. Qui est là, mais on voit Tyler Cadets à ses côtés. Côté lui a devancé le départ, on l'oublie, c'est malheureux. Alors Grand Lady Coast là dans le Send It qui mène devant Tyler Cadets et Marc Lalonde là est troisième dans le Lalo Racing. Au Cadets là, qui valse dangereusement dans le virage. Un tour de complété pour Grand Lady Coast. Lady Coast is the leader. Tyler Cadets is second, but he will try to come back from Grand Lady Coast. Lalonde is third with the Lalo Racing. And it's so sad for Francis Cote. He's leading the race, but has jumped the gun. Et Lady Coast, là, qui ne lâche pas, veut tenter d'aller chercher vraiment la première place physiquement sur l'eau, mais Cadats, lui, est à l'intérieur de Lady Coast. Deux tours de compléter. Lady Coast, là, qui tente d'aller doubler Francis Côté dans le Yellow Torpedo. Cadats est deuxième. Lalonde est troisième. Alors Francis Côté, quelle malheureuse chance pour lui en ayant devancé le départ. Mais Lady Côté qui se pointe à ses côtés, mais ce n'est pas réellement une bagarre là, dans cette course, puisque Côté a devancé le départ. But let's see in the turn. Côté on the inside, Lady Côté on the outside. And Côté still in the lead in this small battle. Oh, vraiment le quatrième tour de piste. 4 laps done. We're now in the lap number 4. Tyler Cadats is second and McLaren is third. And Francis Cote has jumped the gun, like I said before, but is very impressive in age 23. Et Lady Cote là qui va au moins avoir une bonne ligne en demi-finale. Cadats est pas très loin derrière eux, attend tout simplement la seule erreur de Grand Lady Cote. The white flag is up. One more lap for the leader, Grand Lady Cote. Ce sera sa première victoire en carrière à Hydro 350 dans la série HRL. Awesome Secret with Tyler Cadats is second. Et c'est vraiment malheureux pour Côté parce qu'il tient tête à un des jeunes loups dans cette classe, Grand Lady Cote. On sait que c'est une très bonne embarcation, le H23. Et on valse dangereusement du côté de Côté. Last turn for Grand Lady Cote. Mesdames, messieurs, j'ai décrit la première victoire de Justin L'Espérance en carrière, mais je décris maintenant la première victoire en carrière de Grand Lady Cote. Deuxième, Tyler Cadats, Awesome Secret. Third will be McLaren with the H751 Lalo Racing. Next up will be the GP presented by Journal de Montréal.
How about that? Grant Lady Cote getting his first victory in H350. Great run by Grant. Francis Cote jumped the gun in the 23 Yellow Torpedo, but I know there's going to be some happy people down in Suffolk, Virginia for Grant Lady Cote's first victory in a qualification heat in the 97 to Send It. As soon as the semifinals are set. We will let you know. But as Nicholas said, coming up next, Grand Prix qualifier 3A through 3C. Coming up very shortly. As we said, in 3A, it'll be the 17 of Austin Egret, the 577 of Ken Lupton, the 212 of Eric Langevin, and the 35 of Brandon Kennedy. 3B will be the 50 of Bobby King, the 33 of Jack Lupton, and the 79 of Jeff Bernard. And in 3C, the 71 of Andrew Tate, the 10 of Kevin Egret, and the 757 of Kent Henderson. I want to give a shout out to my friend Jeff Baylor. He let me know that Kevin is from Edmonds, Washington, and Austin resides in Bryn, Washington. So I knew they were from Washington State. I just didn't have the city, so I reached out to Jeff. I knew he would know something like that. So I appreciate him helping me out with the towns in Washington that Kevin and Austin are from. Awesome to have the Egrets here. Great group of people. Richards Racing, a big asset to the sport. We hope they maintain it, and I hope they continue to come back east each and every year to run with us here in Valleyfield and Madison and other places on the East Coast. But it's always great to have a 10-boat Grand Prix field. So far, there's been some attrition. However, it sounds like everybody last night got the boats back together and ready to go for the Grand Prix heats. Remember, this is the final qualification heats for Grand Prix, and then we will determine the 6 boats that make the final. Stick around. Should get to stand by for Heat 3A in just a second. We'll be right back. All right, 5-minute gun has sounded for the qualification 3A for Grand Prix Hydro. You see the boat starting to make the way off the dock from our turn 1 camera with Leon over on the back stretch. The boats come out of the pit area onto the front stretch. Very important here in 3A to maintain your points advantage, especially somebody like Brandon Kennedy comes in Sunday with the points lead. About to start up on the outside. This could be a very competitive heat. Kennedy on the outside in lane number 4, and Ken Lupton will have an advantage on him starting in lane number 2. Here for GP qualifier 3A. Kennedy is out. Lupton is out. Langevin is out. And Austin Egret is also out. So all 4 boats are out on the racing course. Here for qualifier 3A. Nicholas, we are 350 from the start of the first qualification heat of the day for the Grand Prix.
Alors, on attendait ce duel depuis le début de la fin de semaine entre Ken Lupton et Brandon Kennedy. C'est dans des circonstances un peu inattendues. On s'attendait plus à les voir au final. Suite à une pénalité infligée hier à Ken Lupton. Dans le deuxième couloir, on aura le duel attendu entre Kennedy et Lupton. Et Lupton, lui, a besoin de points puisqu'il est actuellement 7e. Pour l'instant, ne participe pas à la finale. Ensuite, le GP10, le GP17, le Miss Renée sera à l'intérieur. Ken Lupton dans le deuxième, le H. Dans le GP 577, Éric Langevin sera dans le troisième couloir, le GP12 212. Et à l'extérieur, complètement Brandon Kennedy dans le Spectral.
2 minutes 42 seconds from the start. 40 Okay, Eric Lundgren comes up the back. 17 of Austin Egret into Miss Renee. He drives for the Richards family. Brian Richards out of Columbus, Washington. Hopefully this GP17. They got that boat figured out. It's just great to see him here supporting boat racing. The Richards family, a long time. Great to see them in the sport. They've got 3 GPs, 2 of them here this weekend. Hopefully next year all 3 will be able to make their way out. Representing here in Valleyfield. Brandon Kennedy just come by. On the start-finish line. Here comes Ken Lupton through turn number 2. Great shot by Tate Meyer down there in turn number 2. See Austin Egret on the inside. He's going to have to navigate that tight turn number 2. As for the first time this weekend, Austin will be inside. Every point matters. Here in the Grand Prix qualifiers. In Grand Prix, we'll run the 3 qualifiers. We will have a consolation heat with 10 boats present. 5 boats will make the front row. We'll have 1 trailer. Right now, Brandon Kennedy at the top of the points ladder with 50 points and the fastest time of the weekend. We'll see him really flying hard on the outside because he's going to start out in lane number 4. Colonel de Montreal presents Grand Prix Hydroplane Racing. We are 1 minute to the start of Heat 3A. Start the lineup down here. Brandon's up early, 47 seconds. Let's see if he jumps inside or he's just going to park it and sit out there. Okay. Brandon Kennedy's up a little bit early. Let's go inside out for you. Lane number 1, the Miss Renee, driven by Austin Egret out of Burn, Washington. He drives for the Richards family out of Snohomish, Washington. To his outside out of Waverly, New Zealand. The Miss Lucas, the 577 of Ken Lupton. To his outside of right here, the local driver out of Valleyfield, back to Silk Coat Racing. And Eric Longemed. And on the outside, out of Bear, Delaware, the 35, Brandon Kennedy, as we are 9, 8, 7, gotta go, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start complete. Down into turn number 1. We'll go 4 times around here in 3A, and Lupton will turn left first. The Miss Lucas Oil Asian leader, but Kennedy is on the outside trying to hunt him down. We'll go 4 times around. We're half lap in, and Ken Lupton in the Miss Lucas Oil Asian leader out of Waverly. Brandon Kennedy running back in second. Eric Longemed up in third position in the Miss Renee, back to 4th. Down into turn number 2 here on lap number 1. Ken Lupton leads. He's going to come out to the lane 3 where he started the heat. Come around and complete lap number 1. So it's Lupton the leader. Kennedy running in second. Running in third. And Eric Longemed running in 4th. Down into turn number 1. Holding on to the lead. He'll give about a 1 advantage. There was Brandon Kennedy running back in second. So Lupton leads. Kennedy runs in second, Austin Egret runs in third, and Longemed runs in 4th. 1.5 in, 2.5 to go here in GP Heat 3A. And Ken Lupton, he's trying to pick up points. He had that bearing out penalty called on him yesterday. He's got to get every point to try to make it into that final later on this afternoon. Brandon Kennedy is definitely backed out of it. I think he's going to be okay with a second place finish. Cowan and Jake come over the top of the 17. Eric Longemed back and forth. 2.5 in and 1.5 to go. And then Miss Lucas Oil looks really good coming through turn number 2. You can see that wall of white water. He moves up and he comes on the exit 2 down here to complete lap number 3. 3 down. Qualifier 3A. Ken Lupton leads. Kennedy continues to run in second. Great run for the 17 team. And Austin Egret finishes out. Definitely like to be able to push through the final later on today. Half a lap away for the Miss Lucas Oil and Ken Lupton as he comes to the apex of turn number 2. It'll be the checker flag this time by Régates de Valleyfield presents Upton is your winner in the business. Second position, Salaberry, Delaware, a 35 off Brandon Kennedy. Third place, nice run for the Richards Racing, 15A, Litre. And fourth, we go to the Silk Shore Racing, Eric Longevad in the Silk Shore Racing. Unofficially, on the water, 577 followed by the 35, the 17, and the 212. We will wait and see if there are any calls, but unofficially, Ken Lupton puts himself back in the points battle, Nicholas, as he's trying to get into that final later on this afternoon.
Oui, alors Ken Lupton là, qui vient de revenir dans la lutte pour les points pour éviter la consolation, ça risque d'être intéressant. Et Kennedy là, qui peut voir Jeff Bernard l'égaler dans la prochaine qualification, c'est d'ailleurs la prochaine course.
Hi everybody, I'm in the pits. Je suis dans les puits présentement avec Grand Ladycoat, le gagnant en H350. I'm with Grand Ladycoat here in the pits with his first win in A350. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Can you explain how did it go? How does it feel to be so young and being able to win here in Valleyfield?
Well, it feels really good to get the first win in Valleyfield. You know, I couldn't have done it without the Lupton family, Dave Holly, NGK Spark Plugs, and my dad on the radios helped me get a good start there. And after that, we led the whole way.
OK. So, je lui demandais, j'ai dit, comment ça se passe? Comment qu'on se sent? Il dit, c'est merveilleux. Il dit, mais je pourrais pas l'avoir fait sans la part de la famille Lupton, puis de toute l'équipe qui les entoure, son père et sa famille aussi, qui font qui est capable de faire tout ça. When you came back here on the dock, you said, oh shit, there's a hole in the boat. Can you explain what's up to the boat right now?
Yeah, no, we got some damage on the back right corner, and it's pretty bad. So we're going to try our best to fix it, but no guarantees. It sucks, you know, going off on a wind like that and having all that speed, and it's hopefully not going to go to waste, but we got to take a look at it once my dad gets back, but yeah, it sucks.
je lui dis, il y a, par exemple, il y a quelque chose qui s'est passé quand tu es revenu, lorsque l'embarcation a été mise sur le trailer, il t'a fait comme, oh my God. Il y a du dommage en arrière du bateau, en dessous. Donc là, il faut qu'ils fassent des vérifications, voir à quel point les dommages sont importants, s'ils vont être capables de réparer pour pouvoir continuer la fin de semaine. C'est tellement dommage parce que l'embarcation allait bien, on avait beaucoup de vitesse. Donc, c'est vraiment dommage à ce niveau-là qu'on puisse pas pouvoir en profiter. Mais il attend le retour de son père pour pouvoir vraiment prendre la décision. Puis on veut poursuivre de façon sécuritaire. Donc, merci à tous et on se retourne prochainement à la prochaine départ de la classe. Je crois qu'il y a still more heat of Grand Prix, so back to the live. Thank you very much, les amis. Donc, on continue la diffusion en direct pour la prochaine course. Merci.
All right, 5-minute gun has sounded for heat 3B. Grand Prix Hydroplane presented by Journal de Montreal here at the 85th Annual Valleyfield Regatta. Should have the 50, the 33, and the 79 make their way out of the pit area for the final round of qualification heats for the Grand Prix Hydros. After the qualification heats for the Grand Prix, later on today they will run a consolation. The top 5 will automatically transfer to the final. They'll run a consolation heat to determine the trailer for the prestigious Valleyfield Grand Prix final later on, the final race of the day. So look at the screen, you see Jack Lupton has made his way out. Jack, last night we were at the driver intros. He blew a blower belt on the 33. He signed the blower belt and gave it out to the fans during the driver intros. It's one of the coolest things I've seen at driver intros. Jack Lupton supporting the fans here in Valleyfield. Folks coming at you down the front stretch. That's Jeff Bernard out of Kent Washington. He's on the outside. Bobby King out of Sterling Heights. He is on the inside. Bobby drives for the Brody family out of Grand Island, New York. Jeff drives for Mike Riddell out of Webster, Massachusetts. Here comes Jack Lupton in the Lupton Motorsports out of Waverly, New Zealand. Jack coming by slow. Time by 3 minutes, 10 seconds to start. Grand Prix 3B, brought to you by Journal de Montreal. Once again, this is the 5-minute warm-up period. If you're watching us on YouTube via the World Wide Web, please like and subscribe. Help us out. Get our numbers up so we can continue to bring these live broadcasts. Timing run, King and Jeff Bernard's running in memory of Tim Crumpfeld, who lost his battle with cancer just about a week ago. Tim was a long-time crewman on the 79. Great guy, one of the nicest men you'll ever meet. So Jeff and Mike are running in his memory this weekend. Hopefully they can perform well for him. I know he's looking down on this great site here in Valleyfield. Here comes Jack Lupton. In the Jack Lupton Motorsports. Bobby King has done a bang-up job. Yesterday, Bobby unfortunately was called for a bearing out penalty, much like Ben Lupton was. He's going to have to dig himself out of a hole. Trying to make it into that 5-vote final. Right now, I can pretty much say the only sure vote after the first P3A will be Brandon Kennedy making the final. Now, where he ends up in that final, we'll have to wait and see. But for sure, the 35 should have pointed himself in to the final later on this afternoon. If the 79 has a good finish here, Jeff Bernard will be another one that we can pencil into the final. Bobby King and both Jack Lupton digging themselves out of a hole to get back into the picture for the final. 1 minute, 3 seconds to the start, 103 away. Everybody getting nice lined up here on the start-finish line. 49 seconds to the start. As you can see as they come at you from our drone shot down into turn number 1. On the inside will be Bobby King and the GP50, the Freedom. As I said, Bobby comes to us from Sterling Heights, Michigan. He drives for the Brody family out of Grand Island, New York. To his outside in lane number 2 will be the 33, the Lupton Motorsports, driven by Jack Lupton out of Waverly. And on the outside, 79, a bad influence. Driven by Jeff Bernard out of Kent, Washington, drives for Mike Riddell out of Webster, Massachusetts. 12 seconds to start GP qualifier 3B. Channel down from 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody got to hold their lane all the way through the apex of 1 as King leads. Lupton is right there on his outside, and so is Bernard. He'll come up the edge of the turn number 1, and Bobby King, wow, what power in that 50 as he walks away from Lupton and Bernard. Lupton running in second, Jeff Bernard running in third. Down into turn number 2. King and Lupton are really going to be pushing hard here in 3B because they've got to get points to make it into that final later on today. Coming around to complete lap number 1 down, 3 to go here. Second, Jeff Bernard back in third position. Down into turn number 1, King will call it a 4 to 5. Oh, King almost hooked it down into the turn, and that's going to open up the door for Lupton. King took a really hard turn down in there into turn number 1. Now it's down to 2 foot lengths. Lupton's right there on the outside. King is leader, but here comes Lupton pushing hard down into turn number 2 on lap number 2. Bobby King in the GP50, the Freedom still holding on to the lead, but we're going 2 foot lengths. As they come around and complete lap number 2, 2 down, and 2 to go. Does Lupton have anything for Bobby as he heads down into turn number 1? Oh, Lupton slows! Lupton slows, and Lupton's out of it. A lot of smoke pouring out of the back of the 33 as the engine just let go. Now King can walk away here on lap number 3. 2.5 minutes, 1.5 to go, and Bobby King gets word from Pat Hewitt, his spotter, on the start-finish line that he can just take it easy and come around and complete the 4th and final lap to pick up the 25 points. But the motor let go as Lupton was really starting hard trying to catch up the King. 3 down and 1 to go. Bobby King in the GP50. Jeff Bernard in the 79. If he holds on to this, he'll pick up a second place points and will put himself directly into that final. Half a lap away from Bobby King in the GP50 to Freedom. Got down to turn number 2 on lap number 4 of 4. Good shot by Tate Meyer as he comes to the apex of turn number 2 for the 4th and final time. Off the exit of 2, Colonel Dave Montreal presents the Grand Prix Racing Heat 3B, the winner, Bobby King. Second position, we go to Jeff Bernard in the 79. The bad influence out of Kent, Washington. Unfortunate. With Jack Lupton, the motor let go there on lap number 3. And Jack is dead in the water on the front stretch after blowing it up on lap number 3. Up next, 3C Grand Prix Hydro. So 3B is official. Bobby King declared the winner. Jeff Bernard gets second place points. As I said, if I look at the point standing coming in, that should put Brandon Kennedy and Jeff Bernard directly into the final. We'll have to wait and see because Bobby had that penalty yesterday. We'll have to see where it shakes out after 3C to see if Bobby's directly in. Same with Ken Lupton. Both of those guys are waiting to see what happens. But you want to be one of the 5 on the front row and not have to go through the consolation just to be the trailer. So right now, points-wise, the 35 and the 79 are in. We're waiting to see where the 17, the 577 and the 50 are. But we have to wait until 3C to determine that, as we have Andrew Tate, Kevin Ekrit, and Kent Henderson, who's having a great weekend in the Canada Boy. Kent, with a good finish, will put himself in the final as well. Coming up next, 3C. Okay, 5-minute gun has sounded for final qualification heat for Grand Prix Heat 3C. They're making their way out of the pit area onto the race course. Should have Andrew Tate. As I said earlier in our pre-race show, Andrew threw a rod through the bottom of the boat yesterday morning. They patched up the bottom, replaced the motor, put a new motor in, came out and ran the second qualification heat yesterday. And then overnight, they laid up vacuum seals at the bottom of the boat to make sure that it was ready to go here for Heat 3C. So Andrew's making his way down the backstretch in the 71. Miss Liberty in a can presents the wild one. Andrew comes to us from Wild Lake, Michigan. He drives for Huey Newport out of Cincinnati, Ohio, in the GP 71. Miss Liberty in a can. Kent Henderson's making his way out. Kent on the backstretch right now. Just of Andrew coming by. Start finish line for the first time. Kent, in the Canada Boy, has done a great job. He came into today currently sitting in third place in points in that 757 Canada Boy. If he has a good 3C here, he'll be one of those other boats that we can pencil in to the front line of the final. Still waiting on the GP10. Kevin Eastman out of Memphis, Washington. See if the GP10 can come out of the pit area. There he is. You see him on your screen making his way out. Good camera work by Leon, getting him coming right out of the pit area onto the backstretch. So right now, all three boats have made the call. Grand Prix Heat 3C presented by Riverhead Montreal. They go by on the timing run. Just wait until we get 6 out on the water for you for their final later on today. It will be, as they say, spectacular. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to the start, 2:15 away. Grand Prix qualifier 3C is on the water with 2 minutes and 6 seconds to the start. Grand Prix is the largest automotive-powered they run a 468 cubic inch blown alcohol motor. They run on methanol and can produce horsepower in the range of 1,300 horsepower. Each and every one of them. Speeds upwards of 160 miles an hour, probably topping out around 145 on the straightaways. here in Valleyfield. Long straights, tight turns, set up the 1 mile course here in Valleyfield. As all three currently on the backstretch, heading down to the turn number 2, Ken Henderson, Andrew Tate, and Kevin Eaton side by side down in the turn number 2. We are 1 minute and 5 seconds, 1:05 to the start. We'll go ahead and get ready to get them lined up. Lane, 45 seconds away. Andrew Tate will be in lane number 1. Remember, the top point getters from the weekend here in the heat, third qualification heats, are on the outside, so Andrew's got some catching up to do. He'll be in lane number 1 from Wild Lake, Michigan. The Liberty to Cam presents the Wild One. Lane number 2, out of Edmonton, Washington. Driving for the Richards family out of Novice, Washington. It's Kevin Egret in the GP10, the Prix. And out of Burkeville, Ontario, he drives for Mario Blaine from right here in Valleyfield, Quebec. In the Canada boys, 757, it is Kent Henderson as we are 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kevin Egret hit the start right as the clock hit 0. Ken Henderson on the outside really flying the 757 hard down into turn number 1. But Andrew Tate made up a lot of ground with that inside lane. They are side by side by side. Off turn number 1. Kent Henderson on the outside and Andrew Tate on the inside and Kevin Eaton stuck in the middle. Down into turn number 2. Here on lap number 1, we go 4 times around here in GP qualifier 3C, and Andrew Tate is trying to tiptoe through that tight turn number 2. He'll go off the end of the pit and come around a complete lap number 1, but you can see Kent Henderson is able to keep up the horsepower out lane number 3. 1 down and 3 to go for Kent Henderson. Andrew Tate goes back up on the inside, side by side, going here in Heat 3C. Tate on the inside and Henderson on the outside. Henderson is still there. Not giving up yet as they go to the backstretch. 1.5 in, 2.5 to go. Side by side going here in Heat 3C. As Andrew Tate now opens it up, we'll call it 3 boat lengths as he dives down into turn number 2. Got to keep it tight to the pins. Does Andrew, doesn't want to get a bearing out penalty. Good turn that time. So we're going to complete lap number 2. 2 down, 2 to go. 3 boat lengths separate the first 2. And Henderson running back in second. Down to the turn number 1 here on lap number 3. Tate still leads. Henderson is not giving up though. Henderson with 1 3 boat lengths back in second. Henderson flying hard out at about lane number 3. He's still within a rooster tail of Andrew Tate. 2.5 in and 1.5 to go for Andrew Tate in the GP71. The Miss Liberty to Can presents the Wild One. He'll come off the end of the turn number 2 and it'll be the white flag this time by. 1 more lap around here in 3C and it's not over yet. Tate and Henderson Andrew Tate on the inside and Kent Henderson on the outside as he head down into turn number 1 on lap number 4 of 4. Tate's still your leader, but Henderson is still right there. Ken Henderson not giving up. We'll call it 2 boat lengths. Separate the top 2 as they go down the backstretch. Here it is, scintillating 3C. And now this tight turn number 2. Andrew is really slow as he comes off the exit of 2. But he'll open it back up and he'll accelerate the start finish line. And 3C will go to Andrew Tate. A great run for Ken Henderson and the Canada boy. As he gets second place, and that will put him in the final. So the Canada boy will be there. Coming through turn number 2, smoke coming out of the back of the GP10 as he came by last time. Kevin Egret will be your third place finisher in 3C. Good job by Kevin to finish the heat there to get the points. Nice run for Andrew. We'll have to wait and see how the points fall, and we will give you the starting lineup for the final later of the day and the consolation. Hold on a second. I think we might have an interview in the pits with Miss Jones. Let me just check real quick.
Bonjour à tous, en direct des Prix, directly from the pit. I'm with Vicky. On his qualifier in the Grand Prix. Bobby, how did it go driving that boat for the Brody?
I mean, the Brody family has been unbelievable this weekend, and they've stuck with me for a while. Let me get used to this race boat, and it's all coming together. I wish we could have that first heat back and get rid of that penalty, and we'd be in a really, really good lane for the final. But I think we had to win that last one, and Ken Brody and Sal and all the boys on this 50 team gave me a race boat to go get it done.
Je lui demandais, j'ai dit comment ça se passe jusqu'à maintenant. On vient de gagner une qualification. Il dit ça se passe très bien. J'ai une belle embarcation à piloter. C'est sûr, il dit si j'avais pas eu la pénalité lors de la première qualification, je serais en meilleure position pour les finales. Mais il dit je suis quand même confiant pour la suite des choses. L'embarcation, je deviens de plus en plus confiant à la piloter. Donc, c'est super motivant de pouvoir participer avec cette famille qui est très impliquée dans le domaine des courses depuis de nombreuses années. You've been around the sport for so many years, being able to drive that kind of boat, and you started driving also on unlimited. How can you compare the different classes?
I mean, every boat's got its things. You know, unlimited is just it's cool to be able to go that fast on water, but Grand Prix gets you there a lot faster. And I mean, these things when you stand on the gas, it lets you know it's there, and they are definitely some of the coolest race boats on the planet. And to drive for a family like the Brody family and owner Don West and everything that he does for this and the entire GP50 team and the GP50 shop back in Grand Island. I mean, it's an honor and a privilege, and I hope I get to keep racing with these guys for many years to come.
Je lui demandais, je dis, tu as l'opportunité de piloter dans plusieurs catégories, entre autres différentes priorités qu'on connaît, mais aussi dans la Unlimited. Comment tu peux comparer les différentes embarcations? Il dit oui, les Unlimited, c'est rapide, mais il dit un Grand Prix, il dit c'est vraiment différent. Quand tu appuies sur la pédale, la puissance est là et tu la sens, la puissance. Donc, il dit c'est vraiment le Grand Prix, c'est merveilleux à piloter. Puis, il dit avec l'équipe de Brody, avec le Don Less aussi, le propriétaire de l'embarcation, c'est vraiment une belle écurie dans tout ça. So far, the weather is pretty hot. Is it something to consider around the engine with the temperature so far being screeching?
Oh, absolutely. The tuners have their work cut out for them this weekend. You know, we can't thank Jeff Scott enough and the guys over at the 71, Northeast 15, and Donnie D there. And they're giving me and Andrew the best possible tune that they can for this weekend. Both boats are coming alive. And, you know, like I said, if we can just get on that front line in the final, I think we got something, and we're going to give it our absolute best. But, yeah, Jeff Scott's got his work cut out for him coming this final.
Je lui demandais, j'ai dit, il dit, oui, ça a une incidence, mais ça les aide aussi. Donc, pour lui, celui qui s'occupe des moteurs, et pour le 50 et pour le 71, il est confiant d'avoir une bonne mécanique. Donc, tout devrait être bon pour pouvoir avoir un bon départ sur la première ligne en finale dans le Grand Prix. Donc, merci à vous. We're going back to the live stream, so on retourne en direct. Merci à tous et à bientôt.
Yeah, send it to me. All right, everybody. I've done some math. So let's talk about the H350 semifinals. So as we said, the top 12 boats overall for the weekend will make it into two separate semifinals. Those semifinals will be run. The top 3 from each semifinal will make it into the final later this afternoon. So, semifinal number 1. Andrew Tate will be in lane number 1. Grant Liddicoat with a great weekend will be in lane number 2. The 999 of Eric McKenna will be in 3. Tommy Shannon will be in 4. The 14 of Frederick Coutier will be in 5. Patrick Hayworth will be in 6. And Richard Hayden will be on the outside of semifinal number 1. For semifinal number 2, Martin Rochon, Tyler Kadatz, Michael LeBoeuf, Danny Leger, the 37 of Carl St. Vincent, the 52 of Paul Barber. So Paul did make it into a semi, and the 23 of Francis Croquet. Those will be the 12 boats that make the semifinals. After this heat, we'll come back with the GP results. We know who's in the final and who has to go to the consolation. We'll talk about that after Nicholas does Heat 4A for 2.5 liter stock.
la qualification 4A, classe 2.5 litres, on aura à l'intérieur le 91 Karma de Rémi Beauvillain, le S104 T-Rock Racing de Lucas Desrochers, le S50 Aiden Sauvy, le St-Felicien, le S35 de Carl Hayes qui est parfait depuis le début de la fin de semaine, et le Defying Gravity de Marc-Antoine Racine qui sera à l'extérieur dans le 5e couloir, toujours sous restriction. Donc pour l'instant, les pilotes là, qui sont sur la corde raide, c'est Lucas Desrochers à 23 points qui n'a que 2 points d'avance sur Rémi Beauvillain. Beauvillain will be on the inside with a 91. Il a presque fait un crochet. Carl Hayes dans le 35 qui pourra l'arrêter alors qu'on voit Lucas Desrochers dans le deuxième virage, le D-Rock Racing. We are at 2:12 away to the start of this first heat of the day for the 2.5 liter stock. After the 2.5 liters, we will be running vintage Consi for the Formula 2500, the 2 semifinals for the HGP Consi, and we're going to go with another run of vintage and the 6 finals and the third day of the 85 edition of the Valleyfield. We are 135 away to the start. Et là encore une fois, Beauvillain, ça fait 2 fois qu'il rate son virage. Aiden Sauvy qui est actuellement 4e au cumulatif de la fin de semaine à 58 points. À ce stade-ci, ce serait Carl Hayes qui sera à l'intérieur. En finale, Chiasson serait dans le deuxième et Beauvillain va s'arrêter. Alors, il est de perdre beaucoup de chance de participer à la finale. Le Karma. Lui qui n'avait que 2 points de retard sur Desrochers. Not this weekend for Rémi Beauvillain. On voit des nuages un peu sombres dans le virage est, mais le vent semble s'en aller vers le nord. We are at 23 seconds away to the start. Sauvy et Carl Hayes. On est à 12 secondes. Oh, Hayes n'a pu se trouver un trou là au départ. On est à 5 secondes. 4, 3, 2, 1. Et c'est un bon départ. Et surprise de Carl Hayes a raté son départ dans les 35. Alors, qui sort au virage? C'est Aiden Sauvy compte à compte avec Lucas Desrochers. The 15, the 104 are side by side, and on the outside there's another boat. It's Carl Hayes. Et Desrochers là qui est tout trousse. Et là, Carl Hayes, surprise dans cette course, il est actuellement 3e. Alors, on s'amène au virage. Desrochers à l'intérieur, qui cogne durement. Sauvy dans le deuxième couloir et Hayes voit sa séquence en danger là pour l'instant, but after one lap, it's Carl Hayes. Hayes est côte à côte avec Sauvy là pour la première place et attention à Desrochers qui n'est pas très loin. Dans le virage, c'est Sauvy et Hayes à l'extérieur là, qui ne lâche pas dans le 35, mais le voici à ses côtés. Carl Hayes, Aiden Sauvy, side by side. But Sauvy on the inside with a red and white boat. We're dancing a little bit on the sponsors. Sauvy à l'intérieur, Carl Hayes à ses côtés. Hayes, un peu plus de vitesse dans le droit, mais sauvé à l'intérieur, en profite. Et là, déraché qui veut faire un autre crochet. Avec deux courses côte à côte. Et allez, deck to deck between Cal Hayes and Aiden Sauvy. Et au virage, c'est toujours côte à côte. Side by side, Cal Hayes on the outside. C'est sa première course là qu'il doit travailler dur pour remonter. Et la voici en avant. Cal Hayes in front of Aiden Sauvy. We're in the lap number 3. Dans le virage, Hayes qui prend une légère avance, mais Sauvy ne lâche pas. Aiden Sauvy, really fast, 15. That's the son of Joe Sauvy. Troisième, Marc-Antoine Racine et quatrième, Lucas Desrochers. So the American drivers are 1 and 2, and the Quebecers drivers are 3rd and 4. And Hayes has 2 rooster tail advantage in front of Cal Aiden Sauvy. The white flag is up. One more lap for the leader, Cal Hayes. Poursuit sa séquence de victoire depuis le début de la saison. Et Desrochers, lui, qui tente de remonter sur Marc-Antoine Racine. Et lui était quand même bien blessé en vue de la finale. Et est-ce que Sauvy va tenter une dernière poussée dans le S50? Alpha course for Cal Hayes. Il était pas mal déjà assuré de la première ligne en finale. Last turn for the leader S35, Cal Hayes. Et ce sera une autre victoire pour le S35 de Cal Hayes. Deuxième, Aiden Sauvy. Marc-Antoine Racine with a defying gravity will be 3rd. If there is no problem in the turn. Et Lucas Desrochers will be 4th. The D-Rock Racing S104. So, alors un temps de 4 minutes 13 pour Donc, on revient dans quelques instants avec la prochaine qualification.
Bonjour à tous. On est de retour dans les pluies. Je suis avec Dallas, Love, Summit, and Wencio. I'm happy, guys, to see you in good health. Everybody is good. So, just an update on everything. Peace, everybody at home. That's audience.
Batteries are fun to be the hospital. Out right now, they have this big shoulder. I'm okay. Yeah, feel okay. So he's looking up, but in good health. So
Donc, c'est ça. Donc, c'est son coéquipier qui a été a été transporté à l'hôpital vraiment pour vérifier parce qu'il avait des douleurs à une épaule, donc probablement peut-être une épaule disloquée. Donc vraiment, c'est vraiment par précaution parce qu'on avait des douleurs. Part of the same family, so it's even harder for you guys to live that. Yeah, maybe more emotional. But it's like an occupational hazard, you know. It's called a wing out. It gets stuck up on its back. It breaks that suction. It just rolls to the right. I mean, I did it yesterday. You know, it's just one of those things that's unavoidable. Unfortunately, I had a boat to my inside, and there was spray, so I didn't see him coming and couldn't react in time. I will say thank God for cages. I wouldn't race anymore without him. That cage did its job. It saved his life. It saved your life too. I mean, otherwise, I can't even think about where we'd be right now. C'est sûr que c'est un accident. Comme on dit, c'est vraiment un accident. On ne sait jamais quand est-ce que ça peut arriver. C'est quelque chose que c'est incontrôlable. L'embarcation, quand elle tourne dans le tournant, il se fait comme une forme de succion, donc c'est difficile à contrôler. Il y avait des éclaboussures, donc elle ne pouvait pas voir qu'il y avait une autre embarcation à son intérieur, donc ça s'est fait très rapidement. Elle dit, c'est sûr que la cage a vraiment fait sa job, c'est ce qui est important. De nos jours, il n'y a plus personne qui veut courser sans la cage. So I'm happy that you all are in good health, everybody is safe, and hopefully we'll see you at the race site, and we'll be. But I'm sorry for you guys. Yeah, you'll be back, and we're happy that you're in good health. And everybody is not injured. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Rescue.
Yeah, thank you to our incredible rescue team. God, we wouldn't do this without you.
Donc, merci à nos équipes de rescue. Donc, on retourne en direct à notre course. Donc, merci à tous.
Donc, Justin L'Espérance, qui est actuellement bien placé au cumulatif de la fin de semaine. Il est, oui, 3e et ce devrait être Mathis Gabriel Chiasson à l'intérieur de lui, mais. Pardon, à l'extérieur de lui, L'Espérance, qui vient de voir Aiden Sauvy terminer 2e. Donc, s'il veut souhaiter une bonne ligne en finale, il doit absolument récolté au mieux une 2e place. So we are 2:12 away to the start. 6-bolt race. Alexandre Duc with a Fat Boy will be on the first lane. Justin L'Espérance with a 910 will be in the second lane. Mathis Chiasson will be in the third with the How. Jean-Pierre Guillet with the 86 boat on the backstretch will be in the lane number 4, the Thunderstruck. Francis Sauvé with the Formax will be in the lane number 5. You know he's sharing the steering wheel with Renaud Simard. And at the outside, the S11, the totally chaotic of Bennett Armstrong. Donc, comme on peut le constater, là, présentement, les nuages s'en vont vers le côté sud, le côté nord. C'est la direction du vent pour l'instant. On est à 1 minute 5. Francis Sauvé qui pilote l'ancien S757. Et là, encore une fois, le Duc là, qui a fait un autre crochet, ça lui en fait 2 avant le début de la course. Par la suite, il y aura une sortie pour les belles d'autrefois, les vintage. On est à 30 secondes. Le Duc va être en retard au départ, alors ça va laisser un peu la porte à l'Espérance. On est à 18 secondes. Oh là, il n'y a pas beaucoup de place entre Simard, entre Sauvé et Chiasson. On est à 10 secondes. On est vite un peu. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ce sera un excellent départ pour Mathis Gabriel Chiasson. Chiasson après un excellent départ et là, le Duc s'en va complètement la dérive. À la sortie, c'est Mathis Gabriel Chiasson. Et là, c'est Guillet qui a fait un crochet aussi. Alors, c'est serré entre Mathis Gabriel Chiasson et Justin L'Espérance. Alors, un pilote vétéran et un jeune recrue là, qui va extrêmement bien depuis le début de la saison. Voyons voir au virage. Le Duc qui s'en va voir les bateaux là, dans le virage. On est au virage. Chiasson à l'extérieur. L'Espérance à l'intérieur. On ne capte pas beaucoup de place. And Yes, did a hook at the start, but now back on track. Armstrong is third and Sobe is fourth. But look at the fight for the lead. Mathis Chiasson. Et là, des difficultés pour l'Espérance qui va s'arrêter. Incroyable, le Home Racing Team. Lui qui était bien placé pour obtenir une bonne place en finale. Est-ce qu'il peut repartir ou... Oh là, je crois voir des flammes. Alors c'est Chiasson en tête. Est-ce qu'il y aura pénalité? On va suivre. Bennett Armstrong is second and done for l'Espérance. That's so sad for him. What a weekend he had. Et là, il faut faire attention à l'Espérance qui est vraiment mal positionné. Alors, Chiasson qui est loin en avant, lui qui, avec qui j'ai eu le plaisir de discuter ce matin, a dit qu'il ne se mettait pas de pression pour ce week-end, mais que déjà faire une première finale avec cette embarcation serait déjà une victoire morale pour l'équipe du Howe qui va compléter un troisième tour. Three laps done, 2 to go. Armstrong is second with an 11 vote, and Sobe is third with the 817. Et là, Guillet là, qui a un peu... pas me laisser beaucoup de place, là, je crois, entre Chiasson et l'Espérance. Armstrong is second with a totally chaotic, and Sobe is third. He has lost a lap. Alors, l'Espérance là, pourrait revenir en finale. Il était déjà bien placé, sauf que ça sera extrêmement difficile pour lui de se tailler une bonne ligne en finale. The white flag is up. One more lap for Mathis Chiasson. Bennett Armstrong is third. Second, Sobe is third with a 817 boat. Alors Chiasson là, qui va s'assurer du deuxième couloir en finale. Au côté de Carl Hayes. Un temps certainement plus lent que S35 de Carl Hayes, mais ce sera une belle performance pour le S57. Car winner of the seat, Mathis Gabriel Chiasson. Deuxième, second will be Bennett Armstrong with a totally chaotic. Donc, c'est ce qui conclut les séances de qualification. On va aller en pause vintage et par la suite, vous revenir avec 4 finales consolation / demi-finale.
All right, everybody. All of the qualification heats are complete. That's good news as we move into a vintage flight that's going to come out, do a few laps around, but then we start to get into the consolations in the finals. So we do know all the consolations, all the finals. So first will be the Formula 2500 consolation. These will be the boats that have to fight their way into the final later on this afternoon. The 74 Frederic Coutier, the 555 of Mikel Tremblay, the 26 of Kevin Smith, the 38 of Adam Carruthers, and the 50 of Ken Brody III will be in the consolation. The winner of that will make it to the Formula 2500 final. Formula 2500 final is set up as this. John Shaw will have lane 1 for the final. Eddie Camfouche will have lane 2. Jacob Haynu will be in 3. Tommy Shannon will be in 4. Samuel Tremblay will be in 5. Grant Herm will be in 6. And Derek Anderson will be in 7. The winner of the Consi will move to lane number 8. So as we kind of predicted, Shaw's got 1, Campu's got 2. Those are the top 2 boats. We'll have to see how it shakes out. H350s, we're all done qualifications. The top 12 have advanced. Everybody else is on the trailer. Semifinal number 1 will consist of the 300 of Andrew Tate in lane number 1. The 97 of Grant Liddicoat in lane number 2. Eric McKenna will be in lane number 3. Tommy Shannon will be in lane number 4. Frederick Coutier will be in lane number 5. The 924 Game On, Patrick Hayworth will be in lane number 6. And Richard Hayden will be on the outside in lane number 7. In semifinal number 2, the 7 boats are Martin Rochon, Tyler Cadats, Michael LeBoeuf, Danny Leger, Carl St. Vincent, Paul Barber, and Francis Cote. Those are the top 14 boats that have made it into the semifinals. The top 3 from each semifinal will make it directly into the final. The 4th fastest boat will be the trailer. That's H350. Grand Prix final, 5 boats is set. On the front line, in lane number 1, will be the 35 of Brandon Kennedy. Lane number 2 will be Jeff Bernard. Lane number 3 will be Kent Henderson, who has had a tremendous weekend driving the Canada Boy. The 577, Miss Lucas Oil, has made it on the front line. Ken Lupton will be in lane number 4, and Bobby King also, with that run in the early qualifier today, has made it onto the front row. So both Kenny and Bobby have overcome their penalties that they received yesterday. Didn't know if they could do it, but they have. Those are the 5 boats on the front row for the GP final. Everybody else will be in the consolation. The winner of the consolation will be the trailer for the GP final. So once again, for our GP final, Brandon Kennedy will have lane 1, Jeff Bernard will have lane 2, Kent Henderson will have lane 3, Ken Lupton will have lane 4, and Bobby King will have lane 5. Those are the 5 boats that we know will be in the final. Somebody else will be the trailer. We'll find that out here shortly. The remaining schedule we have for you. Vintage will be coming out here shortly. After Vintage, we'll have the Formula 2500 Consolation. Then we'll have the 2 H350 semifinals, followed by the GP Consi. After the GP Consi, we'll have the large Vintage come out, and then we'll head right directly to the finals. First final of the day will be the Jersey Speed Skiff final. Luckily, everybody that was in the incident earlier today, the reports are that they're okay. Dallas Truelove, you saw him just a minute ago doing an interview with Joan. He's fine. Corey Bradley is still at the hospital complaining of shoulder pain. They're just precautionary purposes, making sure that he's going to be okay, but Corey's going to be just fine. After the JSS final, we'll go 2.5 liter stock final, Formula 2500 final, ProHydro final, H350 final, and then we will end the 85th regatta with the Grand Prix final. Can Brandon Kennedy win number 4? Will Jeff Bernard pick up his first, or will Lupton be able to do the same? We will find out in a matter of time. Sit back and relax. Make sure you like and subscribe. The finals are coming up. You've come at the right time. We'll be back with the Vintage here in just a minute. Stick around.
côté, le S185 de Agriamo de Montia. Le Juillet de S823 André Bergeron. À ce côté, c'est Novice, je ne sais pas si c'est Gabriel ou Luc Beau qui est aux commandes de cette embarcation. J'ai Jim Benson, le 280, le E105 de Chacoise et le E888. Malheureusement, je n'ai pas son prénom sur le livre. Embarcations 5 litres, 7 litres et Grand Prix, mais là, c'est des embarcations 145 pouces cubes, anciennement appelées par le nom de cette catégorie qui est maintenant les 2,5 litres. Les pilotes de pas de cockpit ou de la plupart des embarcations par le la famille Pro, l'autre c'est une embarcation, c'est Carlson.
All right, our vintage boat out on the water. For the first time today, this is a smaller vintage boat. I heard we had the Pixie of Ross McCracken out there. Gee Whiz. Andre Bergeron, 185. Dymo. Mark Lamontia. The Odyssey, 68 of Gabriel Groh. Looks like the 888 Miss New Jersey. Steve Webster. And I believe the 185 is out there as well. Yep. Here's the Odyssey, 68 coming by. There's the 185. Mark Lamontia, the Gee Whiz, coming by, start finish by. Miss New Jersey on the outside. Steve Webster giving that a ride, coming across the line. There's the Pixie of Ross McCracken. And the 105 Shockwave of Jim Benson. Our vintage hydros out on the race course, doing a couple laps around, reliving the past, are the vintage. They come back around. So I'll sit out and let you enjoy them as they go by. Once again, if you're just tuning in, our vintage are out there. Up next, we'll have the consolations. We have 4 consolation heats, a round of large and vintage, and then the 6 finals for the weekend. Starting with the Jersey Speed Skiff final, 2.5 stops from the 2500 ProHydro H350, and ending the day with Grand Prix Hydro. 1:38 on the clock. If I am estimating, I would assume right around 4:15 for the GP final. 4:15 approximately this afternoon for the GP final. Stick around, let the bitches do their thing. When we come back in a second.
Dans son embarcation. embarcation, on va commencer les autres embarcations. Grand Prix, St-Felicien. Ensuite, on aura 4 finales ou demi-finales. 2 en F, 2 en H. Chemin Grand Prix, tout autre. Les pilotes qui vont rentrer dans les puits de Ariamon de Marc, la Montiel S185. Yes. Dans quelques instants.
You're all right. Come on. All right, everybody. Welcome back here to the 85th edition of the Valleyfield Regatta. This is my really, really great friend,
Hi.
Luigi.
Yeah.
Luigi says he can't speak English, but he's lying. He can speak all the English out there. He's very, very fluent, aren't you, Luigi?
You sure?
Yeah, I'm
Sure
positive.
about that?
I'm positive.
Yeah.
He does a great job, by the way.
Oh,
He's the
thank
PA guy here. Him and Eric are tremendous on the PA. And Luigi works like 37 hours a day.
Yeah.
He works all day long. He does the shows at night. Smash Mouse last night.
The Smash Mouth, yeah.
Oh, great show.
Oh, thank you. Yes, yes, yes.
Great show, great show. But I wanted everybody to meet Luigi. He's awesome. He's the man.
Thank you. Thank you, John. You're a great guy.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
All right, Formula 2500 Consolation making their way out of the pit area. Four minutes, 18 seconds to the start. 4 laps for the Consolations, 4 laps for all Consolations here this afternoon. First one is Formula 2500, and then we will go to the very competitive H350 semifinals that we've got set up for you today. The winner of this Consolation heat, Nicholas, will make it into the final, but have to start in lane number 8.
Oui, alors, comme on dit en anglais, winner takes it all. Le gagnant de cette finale s'en va dans le 8e couloir, à l'extérieur complètement. On aura à l'intérieur Mathieu Brown, le F74. Est-ce que c'est Frédéric Couturier encore aux commandes? Le Happy Sunny 555 de Michael Tremblay. Kevin Smith, c'est un peu une grande surprise de le retrouver en finale consolation. Et Adam Carothers sera dans le 4e couloir, mais là, Carothers semble avoir des problèmes. Have some problem for Adam Carothers in the Heron Chalker. And Kenneth Brody, I think, is scratch, huh, John?
Say it again.
Brody, I think, is scratch, or?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, I think Ken Brody's the third. They've been struggling with that 50 all weekend, so he's going to scratch out of the final here. And Adam Carruthers, he's off the race course outside of turn number 2, so it looks like unfortunately it did not start for Carruthers. He'll go make some friends with the families on the backside there, have a beer or two while he's waiting to get picked up. Looks like we're down to 3 here in the Formula 2500 Consolation Heat. With 12 boats on, 10 or more we run a Consolation, less than 10 we don't. So with 10 or more boats we obviously run the Formula 2500 Consolation. We're 2 minutes and 17 seconds for the start. So one of these 3 boats is going to make it to the final. So what do you say about the other 2? The other 2 will get 7 points and 6 points because it goes down based off of that. The most you can get is 8. Well, they don't give 8 points to the winner. They give him 0, but they put him in the final where he has an opportunity to earn more points.
Oui, malheureusement pour les 2 qui ne participeront pas à la finale, on se revoit dans 3 semaines à North Tonawanda. Et pour évidemment celui qui, comme on dit en bon québécois, n'a pas d'affaire là, c'est Kevin Smith qui malheureusement hier a subi un crochet, il n'a pu repartir l'embarcation et sera dans le 3e couloir, mais là à surveiller également Michael Tremblay qui est capable de très belles choses dans le Happy Sunny, le 555. Donc ça va être intéressant, finale consolation de 4 tours.
1 minute, 16 seconds to the start. You see Michael Tremblay is cutting the race course. Michael Tremblay in the 555, the Happy Sunny. Haven't seen that a lot this weekend, but that is a legal maneuver from the back stretch to the front stretch, as long as you cut in between the start-finish line and the entrance pin of turn number 1, which is right there. So we'll get them lined up. Lane number 1 will be Frederic Coutier driving for the 74 for Matthew Brown. On his outside will be Kevin Smith. And then Michael Tremblay will be in 2, and then Kevin Smith will be in 3. 41 seconds to the start. Formula 2500 Consolation Heat. We go 4 times around. The winner will make it to the final. The rest are on the trailer for the rest of the weekend. Everybody wants to be in the final here in Valleyfield. These guys are probably going to be pushing pretty hard, especially Kevin Smith from out in lane number 3. I expect him to really push the 26 Dreamweaver. 17 seconds for the start. Everybody's in a pretty good spot as they come off the exit of turn number 2. It's there 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, big start. Kevin Smith across the start finish line at 26. Dreamweaver as they head down here to turn number 1. Remember, we only go 4 times around here in Formula 2500 Consolation. The Dreamweaver and Kevin Smith leads, but here comes Michael Tremblay right on his inside in the 555 Happy Sunny.
Alors le 555 et le 26 là seront côte à côte, mais Kevin Smith là, a pris une légère avance sur Michael Tremblay. Et Brown au couturier là, est 3e. Ça semble être Mathieu Brown dans le 74. À l'intérieur, voyons voir au virage. C'est bien passé pour tout le monde.
Off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. Kevin Smith out of Peabody, Massachusetts in the Dreamweaver looking to make it into the 8-boat final a little bit later on from now. He comes across the finish line. We'll call it a 2-tail advantage after the lap of number 1. So 1 down and 3 to go. Here for the 2500 consolation heat. And Kevin Smith got it running really nicely through the turn number 1. All he's got to do, keep it on the water for 2.5 more laps, and he'll be moving on to the final.
Alors Kevin Smith là, qui est loin en avant. La logique semble être respectée pour l'instant. Le Smith, le Dreamweaver, le fils de Charles Smith. Et Michael Tremblay qui... on entend un son différent là, du côté du 555.
Off the exit of 2 to come around and complete lap number 2. 2 down, 2 to go. Kevin Smith in the 26, the Dreamweaver. Kevin spiked that note all season long, but I'm glad to see him running a full HRL campaign. He took a couple times off over the last few years. Wasn't going to every single race, but he's been in all of them here in 2025. It's been really good here in the consolation. He'll come off the exit of 1. We're 2.5 in and 1.5 to go.
Alors, un tour et demi encore à faire. On sait que c'est 4 tours en consolation. Et une course vraiment sans histoire là, pour le Dreamweaver de Kevin Smith. Il est loin en avant. Il a pratiquement un quart de parcours d'avance sur Michael Tremblay, le 555.
Off of turn number 2 to come around and get the white flag this time by, signifying 1 more lap around for Kevin Smith in the 26th Dreamweaver. Chimes off for just a little bit, taking it nice and easy. Got 1 more lap to go. Here in the Dreamweaver. Second position still Michael Tremblay. And third, Frederick Coutier. In the 74 for Matthew Brown. But down the backstretch, he's about 3/4 of a lap away from making it to the final.
Alors, 3 quarts de parcours encore à faire pour le Dreamweaver et ce sera la finale. Pour les autres, on se revoit à North Tonawanda dans 3 semaines. Et il y a quand même un 7 points là, un 6 points pour Tremblay et Brown. Dernier virage pour le Dreamweaver.
Off the exit of turn number 2 for the 4th and final time. He'll come around and it'll be the checkered flag this time by. And your unofficial winner of the Formula 2500 consolation will go to Kevin Smith in the Dreamweaver. Second position will go to Michael Tremblay in the 555, the Happy Sunny. And third place, Frederick Coutier driving for Matthew Brown will get third. Fred's got to get back to the dock area because he's in that first H250 semifinal coming up here in just a few minutes. All right, this is where it really does get exciting because these guys, this new format, I'm very excited to see what happens because they are going to be racing hard to get into the top 3. The top 3 finishers will automatically transfer to the final. The 4th fastest will be the trailer. But not only are you going to transfer in, then it's going to go back, and I was talking to Didier earlier, based off of your points from the weekend. So if Andrew Tate goes out here and finishes, say he finishes 2nd, he still might have enough points to be in lane number 1 for the final.
Oui, alors on verra comment que ça va se dérouler ces demi-finales pour la première ligne. Est-ce que ce sera le temps le plus rapide? Les 2 demi-finales qui seront à l'intérieur, on ne sait pas où est-ce que ça va terminer. Avec le plus grand nombre de points. Bref, ça va être intéressant. La prochaine course vous sera présentée par Grace Canada Corporation. Donc, on revient dans quelques instants avec la toute première demi-finale de l'histoire de la Hydro 350.
All right. First consolation heat for the Hydro 350s are making their way out of the pit area. As we said, different format than normal. Usually what we'll do is the top 5 boats will automatically make the final and not have to go through a consolation heat. But right now, we have two semifinals where the top 3 in each semifinal will make it into the final. So even though somebody like Andrew Tate, who's had a perfect Saturday and early Sunday, he still has the opportunity not to make the final. Whereas in the past, he would have been directly in lane number 1. So a lot up for grabs in these next 2 qualification heats here. The semifinals is Patrick Hayward comes by start-finish line. Eric McKenna. I mean, any other weekend, Nicholas, this would be a final. This is a stacked field out here for the I keep calling it consolation, but for the semifinal, as Andrew Tate comes by in the Budget Buster Racing. Here comes Richard Haynu, has had a really good weekend. Tommy Shannon and Frederick Gutier, 2024 champion. Unfortunate news is that Grant Liddico, who would have been in lane number 2, has had an unfortunate mechanical failure and had to scratch out. He got his first ever victory earlier today. Unfortunately for Grant, not going to go here in the semi-final.
Alors oui, quand même une bombe, là. Grant Liddico qui a gagné tantôt sa première victoire en carrière en Hydro 350 ne pourra revenir à temps pour la demi-finale. Et ça, mesdames, messieurs, ça pourrait être une finale sur un circuit, sur un format régulier. Et là, on a la chance d'avoir 3 finales au lieu de 1. Et on essaie un nouveau format et souhaitons que ce soit un format qui va nous donner un excellent spectacle. Andrew Tate in the pencil will be in the lane number 1. Second lane will be Eric McKenna with the Black Beast because Grant Liddico is scratched. Tommy Shannon sera dans le 3e couloir. Frédéric Couturier dans le 4e. Patrick Howard dans le 5e couloir. Et Richard Reynaud sera à l'extérieur pour cette première demi-finale de l'histoire de ce nouveau format qui est essayé ici à Valleyfield. John, 3 finals.
That's basically what it is. 2 semifinals and then the actual final, but each one of these could be a final. Got some stacked boats in here. We're 1 minute, 52 seconds from the start. As everybody starts to conjure up down the backstretch here, come around one more time to get ready to go here. This is 4 laps semi-final. So it'll be over quickly. Not going to have time to lollygag and wait around. Oh no, Andrew Tate is slow. Oh no, the 300 off of turn number 1 is dead in the water. A developing situation happening right here. Andrew's got it fired back up. Okay, good. He got it fired back up.
He's trying.
Andrew's trying to get the 300 fired back up. We'll see if he tries to cut the race course and come back around and join the field. He's got plenty of time. He's got 1 minute and 8 seconds. As he's plowing it through the infield. He is up and running. So good news for Tate. Let's get them lined up for you for the semifinal number 1. Great drone shot. You can see Andrew Tate, who's had a stellar Saturday and Sunday, will be inside in lane number 1. Lane number 2 will be the 999, the Black Beast, driven by Eric McKenna out of Valleyfield, Quebec. Lane number 3 will be Tommy Shannon in the 306, the Dog Nasty. Lane 4 will be Frederick Coutier in the 14. Lane number 5 will be Patrick Hayward in the 924, and on the outside will be Richard Haynu in the H2 as they come down the backstretch. 28 seconds to the start. Hydro 350 semifinal number 1. 20 seconds away. We go 4 times around. Top 3 make the final as they tiptoe to that turn number 2 and come flying down through 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, good start for Andrew Tate. The leader comes up to the line at the 300. Everybody got to hold their lane all the way through the apex of turn number 1 here in the semifinal. Remember, the top 3 will make it into the final. Everybody else will go in the trailer. Andrew Tate through the apex of turn number 1. He's got the advantage, but on his outside, here goes Patrick Hayworth and Eric McKenna. So a little bit of different strategy here as the guys will talk. The spotters are definitely talking to Andrew, Patrick, and Eric because they will be in if they finish in the top 3. Don't have to win the semifinal. You just got to be in the top 3. So through the apex. Oh, Andrew hooked it. Can he make it? He made it stick. He's still rolling. Andrew off the exit at 2. He hooked it down there in turn number 2, but he still holds on to the lead. That 300 really can get up and floating as he comes across the start finish line. Andrew Tate down into turn number 1. We'll call it 3 to 4 boat lengths over top of Patrick Hayworth back in second. And Eric McKenna in third. Tommy Shannon in fourth. Haynu in fifth. And sixth, Brendan Coutier. 1.5 in, 2.5 to go. Here in semifinal number 1 for the H350s. And Andrew Tate opens up by 4 boat lengths as they head down into this tight turn number 2. You can see how rough it gets when you got 6 or 7 of these guys on the race course. Andrew will come off the exit pin out and about lane number 2. Come around and complete lap number 2. 2 down, 2 to go. Here in semifinal number 1. Andrew can take it easy. He's going to qualify as long as he's in the top 3. He's got Timmy Devlin on his radio spotting for him. And I know Timmy's probably letting him know where Patrick is, but also letting him know where Eric is because that's the top 3 as they go through turn number 1. 2.5 in and 1.5 to go. Here in consolation number 1 for the Hydro 350s. They'll head down into turn 2 here on lap number 3, and Andrews opened up by a full rooster tail and a half. Come around and get the white flag this time by. 3 down and 1 to go for Andrew Tate to take the 300 to the final. Patrick Hayworth also looking to make it into the final. Eric McKenna hasn't made a final all year. He can hold on to third. He'll be in his first final in 2025. We're 3/4 of a lap away for Andrew Tate. Oh, Eric is slow in the turn. And McKenna, I just talked about him making the final, and he's slow. Third position goes to Tommy Shannon. Down the backstretch on lap number 4. Andrew Tate will bring it through turn number 2. Off the exit pin, he'll be the checkered flag this time by. Your unofficial winner of semifinal number 1 will go to Andrew Tate in the 300. Second, and transferring, Patrick Hayworth. Third, got some luck on his side. Tommy Shannon will make the final in the 306 Dog Nasty. Unfortunate, as McKenna is slow again off of turn number 2. Richard Hayden with a good weekend. McKenna and Coutier coming down to the start finish line. And Coutier will go ahead and get fifth. Eric McKenna, man, unfortunate for Eric McKenna. Looking to make his first final in 2025. Spins it out on the final lap in turn number 1. Nicholas, that's a tough break for Eric.
Oui, malheureusement, McKenna, qui était bien placé pour passer à la finale, mais a fait un semi-crochet qui a arrêté l'embarcation. Et ça va lui coûter cher. Il aurait pu tout faire pour terminer 4e et espérer avoir un bon temps pour passer directement à la finale. Mais malheureusement, ça en est fait. Dans quelques instants, la 2e demi-finale en Hydro 350.
All right, just because they're the top 3 does not mean those are the first 3 lanes. So we have to go back to the math, do the calculations of the point structure for the weekend to determine. But if Andrew is declared officially the winner, by my calculations, no matter what happens in the other one, he will have lane 1. Because he came in with a perfect weekend so far from Saturday and Sunday. 300, man. That's what I'm telling you, these semifinals, they make it interesting. But the 300, the 924, and the 306 unofficially now are transferring to the final later on today. Coming up next, semifinal number 2. Semifinal number 2 for the Hydroplane 350s will be coming out on the race course next. We've got 7 of them lined up and ready to go. I'm very interested to see
I've been rooting for him all weekend long. I'm supposed to be impartial, but I got a soft spot for Paul Barber in that 52. He came into the weekend with the points lead, had a mistake yesterday morning. He won the Friday final, but had a mistake in the first qualifier on Saturday, and it really set him back. He is clawing his way into the semifinal. He'll start from lane number 6. We'll see if he can make it in to the final later on today. Semifinal number 2 coming up next. All right, officially it has come in. Andrew Tate will transfer along with Tommy Shannon and Patrick Hayworth. There was one penalty in the heat, but it was to the 999, the Black Beast. So Eric McKenna assessed the penalty, but doesn't matter. He's not making the final here today. Semi-final number 2 making their way out. We'll have 7 of them coming out of the pit area for semi-final number 2. Boats in semi-final number 2. Martin Rashawn in the 773, the 195 of Tyler Cadats, who has rebounded tremendously from a Friday incident where the rudder was ripped off the back of the boat. He's had a good weekend. The 155 of Michael LaBouffe, who picked up his first ever victory in H350 earlier this weekend. The 666 of Daniel Leger, who also had a nice victory earlier this weekend. The 37 of Carl St. Vincent, who has rebounded from a blowover on Friday. Rebounded and is in the semifinal. 52 of Paul Barber. And the 23, the rookie Francis Cote. Those are the 7 boats. And from my count, Nicholas, all 7 are out on the racetrack.
Oui, alors cette embarcation sur le plan d'eau. À l'intérieur, Martin Rachon, le 773. Il aura Tyler Cadats à ses côtés, le Awesome Secret. Le 155 de Michael Leboeuf sera dans le 3e couloir. Danny Léger sera dans le 4e couloir, le Charpentec. Carl Saint-Vincent dans le 5e couloir, le Bull Shark Racing. Paul Barber qui a réussi à se qualifier pour la demi-finale et en position remorque, Francis Côté dans le Yellow Torpedo.
3 boats out of this semifinal will make it to the final later on today. We already know that the 306, the 934, and the 300 are in. 3 boats out of the 7 on the race course right now will automatically transfer to the final later on this afternoon. The 4th fastest will make it in as well, but will be the trailer. We are 2 minutes and 26 seconds from the start. 26 away H350 semifinal number 2. Martin Rashad in the 773. The RTX sponsored boat. He's had a pretty good weekend. He currently is second in points for the weekend. He had lane number 1 for the Friday final, but Paul Barber actually drove around him from lane number 2 to win the Friday final. Talked to Paul last night. He was very disappointed in himself, Nicholas. He was very unhappy with his performance in the first qualification round where he dislodged the buoy and was disqualified. He was really concerned that with this format that his championship hopes were gone. Well, he's made the semifinal. If he can advance to the final, he can still hold on to those hopes of a championship.
Oui, évidemment, Paul Barber, hier, a subi une malchance en délochant la bouée dans le deuxième virage. Lui qui était en tête du championnat avant d'amorcer la fin de semaine, et là, se retrouve deuxième ou troisième au championnat. Et s'il veut toujours garder sa chance au championnat, doit absolument passer en finale, sinon ça va être extrêmement difficile pour la suite des choses.
1 minute, 5 seconds to the start. Everybody turning through the infield from the back stretch to the front stretch. That's a legal maneuver as long as you cut from back to front in between start finish at the entrance of turn number 1. With 54 seconds, we will get them lined up for you here for semifinal number 2. Lane number 1 will be the 773 driven by Martin Rashawn in the RTX sponsored 773. 2 is outside the 195 of Tyler Cadats out of Brookville, Ontario. He'll have lane number 2. The 155, the Zoomerang of Michael LeBoeuf, will be in lane number 3. Lane number 4 will be Daniel Leger in the 666, the Carpet Tech. Lane number 5 will be the 37 of Carl St. Vincent in the Bull Shark Racing. Lane 6 will be the Legacy 1 of Paul Barber out of Ottawa, Ontario, and on the outside will be the rookie, the 23 of Francis Cote. We're 19 seconds from the start. As Cote getting up there a little bit early. Barber's back. He's going to have to fly it as we are 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, Tyler Cadazza breaking first. Tyler Cadazza flying down into turn number 1. Everybody got to hold their lane all the way through the apex of 1. Rashawn will get there first, and Rashawn turns left. But he's got a wall of white water on his outside. Plenty of boats. We got a hook. It's Michael LeBoeuf. He's hooked it down into turn number 1. Rashawn sets sail down the backstretch with Daniel Leger with a heck of a run. From lane number 4 is on the way up to second. Tyler Cadats back in third position. Paul Barber in fourth. Now watch for that transfer spot as Paul's out in lane number 5. He's going to have to hunt down Tyler Cadats and move up into third position to make it into the final later on this afternoon. Off of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. It's Martin Rashawn in the 773. Danny Leger runs in second. Tyler Cadats runs in third. Here comes Barber. Paul Barber with a fast hydroplane moving up on the outside, trying to make it into that final transfer spot to the final later on today. Carl St. Vincent runs in 5th. Francis Cote runs in 6th. Off the exit of 1. We're 1.5 in. We've got 2.5 to go. Look at this battle shaping up for third position, the transfer spot. My goodness, it is shaking up to be a good one between Cadats and Barber as they go down the backstretch. Rashawn into turn number 2 on lap number 2. Got a nice, comfortable 2-reach tail advantage over top of Daniel Leger running in second position. Tyler Cadats on the inside. He's got Carl St. Vincent really running hard down in turn number 2. And St. Vincent is the buoy. So St. Vincent's out of it. It's down to Cadats and Barber. The final transfer spot right here. 2 down and 2 to go. Rashawn is your leader. Leger runs in second. Cadats on the inside and Barber on the outside. Everybody's looking at that transfer position. The third place is the biggest spot on the race course here. We are 2.5 in and 1.5 to go. Rashawn has opened up by 3 booster tails. Leger still runs in second, but they are side by side for the transfer spot. On the inside is Cadats. On the outside is Barber. Down into turn number 2. White flag being displayed on the race course. 3 down, 1 to go for Martin Rashawn as he comes across the start finish line. Daniel Leger still running in second. The battle is still between Cadats and Barber. 1 more lap to decide who will make the final. Down into turn number 1 on lap number 4 of 4 here in the semifinal for the H350. Rashawn, your leader, off the turn of number 1. Daniel Leger still runs in second, but it's still Cadets and Barber side by side for the transfer spot. This will be decided in the next half lap. Barber is really pushing hard on the outside. Right now he's got the advantage, but Cadets will be able to use that inside lane to his advantage. Rashad will win the semifinal. Leger will run second, but it's up to Cadets and Barber. Look how hard Cadets is pushing the buoy rail. Cadets on the inside, Barber on the outside. Cadets, Barber, Cadets, Barber!
Paul Barber!
Paul Barber got there by 18 inches, and Barber will transfer to the final. We'll have to wait and see the time. Cadets may be there as well, but Barber has put himself on the front row for the final. Say what you want about the semi-final format, but that's why you run it.
Voilà pourquoi que le système de demi-finale, Barber qui a travaillé extrêmement fort, et s'il l'a eu, Tyler Cadets. Et c'est Paul Barber qui est officiellement qualifié. Et là, il faudra voir qui de Cadets ou de Richard Reynaud passera en finale pour la position remorque.
We'll wait for the official results. But right now, Rashawn transfers. Daniel Leger with a great run from lane 4 transfers. And Paul Barber used every inch of racetrack to catch Tyler Cadets. Tyler, tremendous work by their team to get the 195 on the race course after a Friday incident. We will wait and see what the official results are. We got some information coming in about the Grand Prix consolation. We'll give you that in just a second. Coming up next, Grand Prix consolation. All right, everybody, welcome back here to the 85th edition of the Valleyfield Regatta. Coming up next for a Grand Prix consolation heat. We do have an update that the 71 of Andrew Tate and the 10 of Kevin Egret, unfortunately, are scratches. So they will not run in the consolation. That will leave us with the 212, the 17, and the 33. Now, Jack Lupton, after the qualifier, blew a motor. You can see it. And apparently the team has got him back. Changed motors, and he's back out onto the race course for the consi. So the GP consolation coming up, it'll be the 33, the 17, and the 212. Those will be the 3 boats out for the consolation. Waiting for the official results from the H350 semifinals, but we can tell that the 300, the 924, and the 306 from the first semifinal are in. The 773, the 666, and the 52 from the second semifinal are in. We're just waiting for that 4th fastest to determine who the trailer is. Once again, if you want to know anything about what we're doing here, you can download the HRL app. Check it out. It's free on the Play Store. Please download that as we get ready for the GP consolation to make their way out for their 4-lap consolation heat. Rain is all around us, I will say that, but it has not come here yet. And there's the 5-minute gun for the GP consolation. So we should have 3 boats making their way out of the pit area for the GP consi. Ms. Joe, you want to get on TV? You're right there. There you are. This is Ms. Joe. She does all of our interviews down the pit. You can barely see her head. See her? There she is. She does a great job. All right, GP consolation making their way out onto the race course. I can see that Jack Lupton is pushing off the dock. So what a job by their team. They changed motors in between the qualifier earlier today and the consolation. So Jack Lupton will make his way out. Austin Egret and the Miss Renee and the 212 Silco Racing will also come out for the GP consolation heat. And just about 4 minutes to start. And as I said, unfortunate scratch of Andrew Tate and Kevin Egret. Nicholas, I'm going to turn it over to you. I'm going to let you do the consolation heat for the Grand Prix. When we come back, we'll be into our finals. Stick around, but consolation heat on the water now.
Alors, finale consolation, classe Grand Prix. Évidemment, l'enjeu est grand. L'enjeu est très grand. Le gagnant s'en va en finale. On aura à l'intérieur le pourrait être la finale consolation, tout comme Kevin Egret. Il manque le GP17 de Austin Egret. Voilà Austin Egret qui s'amène le GP17. Jack Lupton and problem with his engine earlier this morning. Alors, ceux qui seront de la finale, à l'intérieur, ce sera Brendan Kennedy, Jeff Bernard sera dans le 2e couloir, Ken Lupton dans le 3e couloir, Dominic dans le 3e. Dans le 4e couloir et à l'extérieur, ce sera Ken Anderson. We are 2:03 away to the start of this consolation heat. $150 away to the start. Kevin Crit qui a perdu sa carline et là, il n'est pas avec sa carline pour la consolation. Jack Lupton with a GP 33 volt. Will be in the lane number 3. Alors on est à 30 secondes. À l'intérieur, Éric Langevin. Dans le deuxième couloir, Austin Crit, le Miss René. Et à l'extérieur, le GP33 de Jack Lupton. 15 seconds. Langevin a des problèmes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lupton had a great start on the outside. Qui sort du virage, c'est Jack Lupton. Lupton Motorsports is on the lead. Second, we have Éric Langevin and Austin Crit side by side. Lupton qui est loin en avant, mais attention à Éric Langevin dans le Silco. Au virage, Lupton à l'extérieur, Langevin qui colle les bouées. N'a pas vraiment d'espace pour tourner. Et Crit n'est pas très loin en troisième. Austin Crit is chasing Éric Langevin with a Silco. Oh, Jack Lupton way in front of Éric Langevin, but Langevin still second in front of Austin Crit with a GP 17. Deux tours de compléter. Crit de l'enfant. Oh! Crit a été le bouée. Jack Lupton still in the lead. Second, we have Éric Langevin. Third, Austin Crit with a GP17 to Miss René. The white flag is up. One more lap for the leader, Jack Lupton. Éric Langevin is still closer to them. Jack Lupton. As we know, Andrew Tate and Kevin Crit did not start. Alfred Morris for the leader, Jack Lupton. Voici votre sixième inscrit de la finale Grand Prix, Jack Lupton. Et là pour la deuxième place, Litre Alors, c'est ce qui conclut le programme de finale consolation. Il va rester un groupe de vintage et ensuite ce sera les 6 finales pour compléter ce programme de cette 85e édition des Régates de Valleyfield. Et la dernière finale consolation vous a été présentée par le Journal de Montréal.
All right, so Jack Lupton has made his way to the final. He will be the trailer. Got to fix a buoy down in turn number 2. We have a buoy became dislodged. So we'll wait and see. Any calls? From that consolation heat. So our team is moving quickly to get the buoy straight down in turn number 2. We have vintage on the schedule. I'm not sure if they're going to run them. It is, as you can see on the screen, there are storms all around, but knock on wood, we have been lucky. It's like divine intervention. It's supposed to have been raining all day. It rained about 7 a.m. this morning when I woke up. Rained pretty hard early this morning, and then it has not rained since. So hopefully the Lord can bless us with a couple more hours. We can get these finals run. Let's get so we have scheduled vintage, large vintage to go. Not sure. I'm trying to see if Leon can zoom into the pit area a little bit. We can see a little bit who's in the water over there. But they're scheduled to go next, followed by Jersey Speed Skiff final, 2.5 liter stock final, Formula 2500 final, ProHydro final. We'll see if there's any ProHydros to run. I know they had some attrition yesterday. H350 final, and then Grand Prix final. But how about Jack Lupton's team there for our friends back in New Zealand? Blew a motor during their early rounds of qualification. Had about 2 hours. Replaced the entire motor, came out for the consolation, wins the consolation. Now they've got to put it back on the trailer and get it ready for the final. So a lot of work for the New Zealand teams this weekend. They've done a great job getting the 2 boats ready to go here for Valleyfield. So, finals scheduled to come up next. Thank you so much for tuning in to the 85th Valleyfield Regatta. If you haven't done so yet, please like and subscribe to our YouTube page. All you got to do is click that thing that says subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. It's not like you're paying for a subscription. You just hit subscribe, and that will give you updates when we post things. It will also let you know when we're live. It'll also let you know where we're coming to you next. We will be in North Tonawanda, New York for the Thunder on the Niagara the first weekend in August. For that great boat race. I love going to North Tonawanda, right in between Buffalo and Niagara Falls. If you've never been, you've got to make a trip there to check it out. 7 minutes of the falls. You can go check out the falls with your family and everything, and then enjoy the races throughout the day. And then after that, I believe it's the weekend of the 23rd and 24th. Somebody will yell in my ear if I'm wrong about that. We'll be in Beauharnois, Quebec for the season finale for the Hydroplane Racing League. Also, while you have time, download that HRL app. It's free. It doesn't cost you a dime. Just go into your app store, your Play Store, wherever you get your apps. Type in Hydroplane Racing League. It'll pop right up. You can keep up to date with everything going on with the Hydroplane Racing League around the country and up to the minute. So once the final is set, you'll have the scores and the points and everything that go along with it. I'm going to step off for a second. I'm going to try to get the finals straight to make sure I know who's in what lane for the H350 final, because I know that told you the top 3 made it in, but then they had to go back and calculate the points throughout the weekend to determine who was in lane 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, and etc. Okay? So I'm going to go do that. When I'm done with that, I'll come back, give you an update of where we stand. Right now, it looks like there is rain off in the distance, but hopefully it won't affect us. Our vintage hydros are coming out. I'll let you enjoy them. I'm going to sit out. I'm going to do some calculating. After the vintage run, I'll come back and let you know about the finals. Thank you for tuning in. This is the 85th Valleyfield Regatta.
On accueille les vintage.
C'est dans l'occasion des montants un peu plus gros.
Félicitations, Zach, comment on se sent maintenant qu'on est champion des Régates de Valleyfield?
Ah, c'est le meilleur feeling que je peux avoir. Là.
Pourtant, ça vient vite, là, ça prenait un bon départ parce que les compétiteurs sont quand même chevronnés dans ta classe.
Donc, j'ai essayé de pogner le meilleur départ que j'ai pu avoir. Puis, mon bateau est vite avec toute mon équipe. Et ça a pu me donner la victoire.
C'est complètement malade de chevaux comme ça, les Régates. Ouais, mon gars, là, c'est fou.
Normalement, c'est Événement, mais on est bien allé avec des engagés de ça.
Objectif d'entamer ces championnats de saison.
Ouais, c'est sûr que c'est ça mon prochain objectif.
C'est bon, ben, félicite encore une fois.
so good.